Good morning. Let's see, where did we leave off? I think we were picking up the mess over here. That's the wrong trailer. That's the right trailer. That's the wrong trailer. Where's the other trailer? Where's the other trailer? Where's my other trailer? We got a shipping container off in the woods. I should have a black low loader trailer. How's it going there, Opossum Foot? That's not the low loader trailer I'm looking for. So that's not it. And it's not the other two. Where is my black 3A loader? I should have another one. Yeah? Where is it? Is it? Okay, that's the red one. What's it doing over there? That's the wrong trailer. Okay. Right. How you doing, Ohio Boys Farms? Alright. So, yesterday we got... yeah, I've been up for a couple of hours, can't sleep, so here I sit. Speaking of which, I gotta take my pills quick. How you doing this morning, Mr. Matt? Depression's hitting hard tonight. Yeah, I understand that all too well, Ohio boys. You testing out mods for Farm Sim? Nice. What mods you testing out? Trust me when I say I understand the depression side of things. Fought with it since I was about 15. And my current physical state does not help. At all. Aww. Sorry to hear that, Ohio boys. There's a random pallet in the road. I know how these pallets get there. There was a forklift over here. Forklift there, forklift there, forklift there. Forklift there. We have a forklift here. I know I had a forklift there. I bought one to leave there. I I deal with depression a lot, 345. One of the ways I try and help deal with it, I mean, besides my wife and kids helping keep me from going too far down that road, because as we all know, it's a very slippery slope dealing with depression. I'm sorry to hear that, Ohio boys. Yeah, sorry indeed. How's it going, Cope? But one of the ways I deal with it is rather than sit and dwell on my depression, I try to turn it around in some way, make it more positive somehow. Um, Spin it around so it's not as as bad. So I find ways to. Looks like we're gonna buy a couple more forklifts quick. I try and find ways to counter it. One of the things I do is, like I said, my wife and my kids, spend some time with them. They help cheer me up. Could be Cope. I had you up for a few minutes there before I went live. But like I said, trying to counter the darkness. Uh, the wife and the kids help a lot. Uh, I also have, video games that are streaming, things like that. Things to help pull me back out of it. Some days it's just bad. There's nothing to be said about it. It's the way it is, unfortunately. Um, Anybody that deals with depression will tell you that. So if I'm if I'm having a hard time deal with it, well, sleeping will help. It will, you know, reset the clock, if you will. So, yep, I can relate to that, Ohio boys. I mean, thankfully it hasn't happened in a long time, but I did go through that when I was younger. Maybe it's just a sign that it wasn't meant to be. Who knows? I know that's not a helpful way to look at it, but um, maybe it wasn't meant to be. Uh, maybe they come back and things get better. Who knows? I mean, I've 22nd time it happened. Wow. Well, some people don't know a good thing when it smacks them in the face too. I almost ruined my marriage when I was younger. My wife and I had been married. I got pig-headed about something, realizing it wasn't my wife's fault at the time. Thankfully, I was able to, uh, realize my mistake before it got too bad, but yeah, I've been there. I was 3 days from the divorce court before my wife and I reconciled, and thankfully we did, and after that we had 2 kids, bought a house, and well, 17 more years have gone by. I wish this truck had a hitch on the back. Yeah, my wife and I have been together for 21 years. But back in 2004, about 3 years in to our marriage, well, a year into our marriage, we were going through some issues, mostly because of me. And I asked for separation and divorce, and in the process, thankfully, realized what it was I was truly missing, and was able to wise up before too much had gone down. And we got back together. Plan today is work on the property that by field 3. Gotta get that picked up. There's a lot of trees down over there. Once we get that done, it's going to be, hopefully we can afford to set up cow pens. I want 2 of them, hopefully. Pricing, I'm not sure. I've got a modded cow pen that I'm gonna do, but I don't know about the pricing on it yet. But the goal is to eventually have 2 of them over here. We do need to start some replanting of trees. See, we got a whole bunch of trees down there, got a whole bunch down over here, so hopefully we can get that done. Morning there, Viking Streaming. I'm doing alright. Hey, not a problem at all, Ohio boy. Like I said, I've never shied away from talking about my depression. It's one of the things that I think men should be more comfortable talking about, is our depressions. Don't bottle it up. Don't, you know, lock it away because it's unhealthy. I thankfully have had a chance to learn from that, and I hope I can help anyone that's dealing with it. Just because even the little bit of talking done tonight in stream could go a long ways towards helping you not make a regretful decision. And I've dealt with a lot. I've had friends very close that I've talked down off the ledge. I've had my share of issues in the past. Thankfully, it's been a very long time since any of those major issues have come up, but, you know, talking about it and having someone there, even if they're a total stranger, sometimes that's all we need. The news cycles don't help. Oh, absolutely, Viking streaming. I am in the gaming area. We are on the multiplayer server today, so anybody that wants to jump on in, feel free. Exclamation MP. Server is hosted by Nitrato. I haven't in a long time, 345. I have in the past. I've gone to a couple of different people. Lately it's been an insurance thing. If I don't get a referral from the doctor, my primary care, the insurance doesn't want to pay for anything. And since my previous primary care doctor is a complete and utter waste, to put it nicely, he won't refer me to anyone for anything because he claims there's nothing wrong with me and I just need exercise.
Hello there, good sir.
How's it going? So,
Going pretty good.
I'm hoping that my new primary care that I've got an appointment to see in April of all things, will be a little more understanding of the fact that I'm in severe pain, you know? Mr. Matt, no, I was never in the military. When I was younger, I did look to go into the military, but never ended up joining. Then I met my wife, and that changed a lot of priorities in life. How goes it, Viking?
Oh, could be better. Cold. Fighting some COVID. So yeah, having a slight headache, but trying to stay positive.
You know, I saw a video, and it makes a lot of sense, because I get a lot of headaches and migraines, but of course with my arthritis, being that it's through my whole spine,
Yeah,
one of the things that I'd seen was a video. It was a doctor talking about how those with arthritis are sensitive to changes in barometric pressure, storms, and things of the like. And if you have it in your neck area, it can create headaches and migraines because of the changes in the barometric pressure in your spine. And I was like,
it actually
that's
makes sense.
that makes a lot of sense. It really does. It really does.
We have a big snowstorm over Denmark right now, and yeah.
Yeah, we're due one the end of the week. Uncle Henry coming in with a raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you doing? Let me get a shout out for Uncle Henry here. How was Farm Sim this morning? And yeah, well, the reason I listed as primary care, I'm trying to deal with disability. So it's, who's your primary care physician, who's your this, who's your that. Um, all night on Silverrun? Nice, nice. Yeah, well, I mean, arthritis, osteoarthritis, and an autoimmune disease that I'm pretty sure is ankylosing spondylitis, given the MRIs I've had and the other symptoms I have. It fits in quite well with it because my spine is straightening in the neck area and starting to move my head forward, which is a side effect of ankylosing spondylitis. I've got spondylitic formations in my spine. I've got arthritis in my spine. All of these things together, I mean, you add enough things up, and there's only a few things it could be. You know what I mean? Um, but that's kind of the situation I'm in. There's no cure for that I know of for an autoimmune disease. So the only choice I really have is to try and find pain meds that help. And I'm on a slew of them. And even right now, just sitting here, I can feel it in my back in a bad way. But I'm on so many pain pills right now that driving heavy equipment operation probably not a good thing. I take 9 of these a day. 6 is the maximum you're supposed to take without potential side effects. Up to 2 of these a day, and these are, well, 3 times as potent as the last one I was on. 3 of these a day. I've got a whole big, pharmacy here. 3 of these a day. And those are muscle relaxers, anti-inflammatories, anti-inflammatory pain relief. But because I'm not 50-something years old, they don't want to give me any, disability or anything like that.
Why not?
Because it's the government.
Oh. Yeah. Your system in the US is a bit, yeah, a whole lot different from ours.
If you can call it a system.
Well.
Oh, yeah, I guess it is a system. It's designed to screw everybody out of their benefits, so...
Yeah.
I've been trying for 2 years.
Oh.
I haven't worked since November 2020.
Oh.
And I've been to chiropractors, rheumatologists, spinal specialists, pain specialists, all kinds of stuff. And yeah. I've applied several times for disability, gotten denied twice. I have a hearing in February over the phone in front of a judge about my benefits and whether or not I'll receive them. It's a process here in the States.
Wow.
I live in Maine. The hearing's in Maryland. Yeah. I mean, there is that, Henry, but I could get denied again and have to apply again, I'll get something. Yeah. Absolutely, Mr. Matt. I'm in a public channel. And I'm sorry to hear about your wife's issue. I was going to PT for about 6 weeks, twice a week, and then the insurance denied that I get any more physical therapy because it wasn't showing any improvement in my system or in the level of pain I dealt with. So my wife's insurance company denied paying for any further physical therapy, which meant I'd have to pay full price out of pocket at $700 a visit. And I said, I'm sorry, but I'm not going to do that. Nope. Once you join, you'll have to accept the rules, Mr. Matt, and I think there's a 10-minute cooldown. But I'm in the regular gaming channels. If you accept the farm sim thing, you should be able to get in here. And good morning there, Cake Zambies. How you doing? I'm hoping, Uncle Henry. I am hoping. In the meantime, lovely issue has cropped up with the PC. I'm pretty sure I got a failing RAM chip.
Oh no.
Thankfully, 345, my wife has a decent income, and we can get some assistance for food and things like that. We're barely able to pay our mortgage, because thankfully it's a low price I paid for this house 11 years ago. But the only income I really get is anything here off of Twitch, which about covers the internet bill. Yep.
Good morning.
Good morning. It sure does, Uncle Henry. And unfortunately, a couple of the RAM chips were heavily used before they were sent to me. So I think it might be one of them that's failing. I apologize if I get any blue screens today and suddenly everything drops out, because my computer blue screened on me 5 times last night.
Oh my.
Yeah, that's generally an indication you've got a bad RAM module. When it tries to access that module and everything goes, nope.
So what I'd like to tell you about my wife was, like I mentioned in chat, she has degenerative disc disease, which is where your vertebrae, there's puffy material between your vertebrae, and that puffy material is deteriorating, which means certain parts of her spine are now bone on bone. So I'm sure you can relate to the pain she's in.
Very much so, yep.
So my wife had applied for disability when her surgeon told her, you can't work anymore. And my wife didn't like that too terribly much, but she had applied for disability and she got denied. So she tried to go back to work, couldn't do it, applied for disability again. This time she had a hearing in front of a judge. It was physical contact. And my wife had hired a disability lawyer, and the disability lawyer was a joke, because they were supposed to go with her the second time she went to apply, because here in Pennsylvania, this happened in 2008, I believe, you actually had to go to the Social Security office to apply. And sit in front of a employee and answer questions, blah blah blah. So anyway, when my wife finally got to go to the hearing in front of the judge looked at my wife's paperwork, and the judge was like, oh, you tried to go back to work, and etc., and just handed it to her, basically. All due to the fact that she tried to go back to work.
Well, I do have, and I've got to follow up with some of these guys. I do have a disability lawyer, or did. Funny story with that. So, and good morning, Marley, Robert. I don't want to miss your hello. Welcome in. How you doing? So I had a disability lawyer when we applied the second time, and it was just, it took forever because it was during COVID. Normally you're supposed to get a response on your application within 90 days, or within 90 days I should say. It's supposed to be assigned to a caseworker who will then make a decision on it. It took 151 days before my case even got assigned.
My goodness.
because of disability. Or not disability, but COVID. And then
Okay.
when it finally did get assigned, it got denied. So my lawyer said, well, we'll appeal to get in front of a judge. And said that's the process, the whole 9 yards, da-da-da-da-da. Had a meeting with him. That was back in May of this year. And he goes, go ahead.
Did you have to go see a doctor for disability for them to give you an examination?
No. And I think
The
part of the
reason,
problem is, like, I went to a spinal specialist and they said just obviously surgery isn't going to help if it's arthritis and ankylosing spondylitis. Doing surgery isn't, it's too risky for any benefit you might get out of it, you know?
the reason why I asked that is because when my wife first applied for disability, uh, she went to Social Security, filled out the application, got denied, hired a lawyer. The second time she applied, they sent her, oh God, about 20 miles away from home, to where she had to go see a disability doctor for an evaluation. And I don't remember if I told you or not previously, but I had a heart attack back in June of this year. And
I had not heard
because
that, no.
because of my health situation, I applied for disability because I have other issues besides having a heart attack. And I immediately hired a lawyer because I was afraid of getting denied. I'm still waiting to hear from them about this.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's
I
unfortunate. The
had
whole system is backlogged. Like I said, I'm in Maine, and my judge appointment is in Maryland because disability, Social Security disability is federal. Doesn't matter who's
right,
handling it. It's
right.
and that's kind of the situation I'm in. Is I've got plenty of doctors I've been trying to go to see, but because of COVID, it's like backlogged everything.
Well,
You know.
I also had to, and I was told this by uh, the whoever handles disability for Social Security, that
Hmm.
I had to go see a disability doctor for an evaluation. And the thing about that is, if they tell you you have to do that, you have to be very careful going in and out of their building, because I was told by my lawyer that they have cameras all over
Hmm.
the building and whatnot, and they watch your every move from the time you get there till the time you leave.
Yep. One in Silver Architect. Yep.
Hey, Darius, I wanted to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
You don't mind if I hang out with you while I'm streaming, do you?
No, if you want to hang out, you're welcome to.
Okay, because I'm streaming Satisfactory. I didn't know if it was okay with you. I wanted to make sure before I did it.
No, no, you're welcome to hang out, Cope.
All right. Morning,
Um,
Viking.
but
Good morning,
uh,
buddy.
one of the issues I've dealt with, like I was saying, is I had a lawyer. Nope, that is Cope TV there, Uncle Henry. Um, the
One and only.
initial lawyer I had hired, uh, we had a meeting back in May talking about how, okay, we'll go before a judge, the whole 9 yards. Um, Recommended I try and deal with getting a different doctor, which I've been trying to deal with, but it's so backed up here to try and get doctors. Literally, I've gone to 4 different practices
My
and
goodness.
put in new patient applications, and one of the practices told me that this was back in August. They were just getting 2 applications turned in March of this year,
Oh my goodness.
and they were
Evil Caster,
scheduling them
thank you for the follow.
for March of next year.
Holy cats.
So I've been trying to deal with it even within the same healthcare system.
Wow.
And one place I was getting transferred to is the same place my wife goes to. They've got openings. The earliest they could get me in for a new patient appointment with my doctor was August of next year.
Holy wow.
So you're gonna make me wait a year before I can see this doctor?
Well, here's a good little bit of news
So
for you.
they ended up putting me to a different place that's got an opening in April.
Well, here's a good little tidbit of news that might cheer you up a little bit. If you get approved for disability, which I'm sure in due time you will,
I
you
hope
will
so.
get paid from day one of when you applied.
Yeah, well, and I've, I mean,
It was
everybody's
day
told me
one
that,
when you were diagnosed.
but
Well, it's actually, I'm sorry,
it's
it's
usually the
actually
day you
the
went
fir-
out of work for your
Yeah, I
disability.
thought, yeah, I was thinking what Darius said is that it's when you were diagnosed is when they pay you back to.
well, I have a friend who has been trying for 7 years to get on disability, and she just
Holy,
finally got approved, and
holy cow.
she had been waiting 7 years, so she got 7 years of back payments,
Wow, that's
Hmm.
going to be a lot of money.
and the good thing about that is they pay you out in a lump sum for
Hmm.
that first payment for all that back time.
Yep. But like I said, I had the lawyer, and he was saying because the court system's so backed up because of again COVID, you
Yep.
know, um, that I could expect to get within a judge within a year to 2 years
Damn.
from May of last year. Well, my initial hearing is February, so that's almost a year. You know what I
Wow.
mean? Um,
Now that now that's
and
just in your state, right?
no, well, again, it's federal. Like I said, in Maine, they did they sent it to uh, Maryland. My
Why would they make you go down to Maryland? That's pretty
well,
far. You would think
it's a
they.
video hearing, so I don't have to go
Okay.
down there, but it's a video conference over the phone type
Okay.
thing
Okay.
because of the fact that there's nobody here in Maine to hear the case.
Oh wow, that's screwed up.
And because it's federal, they will then shift it if they can to help get you through the system,
Uh huh.
which is what happened here. Um,
Okay.
but then in September of this year, I get a message from my lawyer. He had a heart attack over the summer,
Oh
having
my.
to close his practice, so he sent me to a new firm. Referred me, sent all my files over. I've been in
Hmm.
contact with them. The problem is, this new firm, the lawyer I've been assigned to at this firm, has basically the entire month of February off for
Oh great.
other reasons. So now I'm not even sure if this firm's going to represent me. Because I
Oh
haven't even
wow.
had a sit-down meeting with them yet. So now I'm potentially going into this without a lawyer.
Oh, that really stinks.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a process.
I bet.
So who knows? How you doing, Blue Devil and Daz1709? I don't have a mod list per se, um, but if you do exclamation MP, it will get you the server name. It is crossplay compatible. There are not a lot of mods I run for the sake of keeping it crossplay compatible, and everything is on the in-game mod hub. So you can easily enough just connect and download. How you doing there, Rogue? So yeah, it's been a process. It's been a long situation. Basically, through most of this, while we've been trying to get other bills taken care of, um, I came very close to losing my house because of lack of income. Thankfully, my wife's gotten a raise now, and her mother-in-law came through with helping us get our rent caught up because, like I said, all of this went down the end of 2020. And thankfully, I was able to get, prior to my disability, while I was trying to work, I was in home improvement. So thankfully, and I was still able to get some work, but most people during COVID didn't have you working on their houses. So I went through a period of not really getting the work I had been getting.
I don't think
Managed to
I
get
have it turned off, Evil Master, because I got raided
managed to
earlier.
get one last job that was basically the straw that broke the camel's back. I was doing a retaining wall and stone patio for a guy, and 60,000 pounds of stone, 46 ton of backfill, all moved by hand.
Oh my goodness.
You can imagine the number it did on my back,
Yeah, I can
which
imagine.
accelerated the fact that I've been dealing with back pain most of my life, and you know, it just straw that broke the camel's back. Those trailers I'm loading, the containers, Daz, are part of the Platinum expansion pack. So yeah, I ended up doing this job. Had some help, but did most of it myself, and it destroyed me. So
Oh,
when
I
I
bet.
finished that job, it was um, I'm gonna take some time off to try and get feeling better, because I figured maybe it was just being overworked. Turns out it wasn't being overworked, it was something more. And my rheumatologist basically says between the work I did before becoming a contractor plus my contractor work, it was me just overworking my back, and that's where it accelerated the osteoarthritis and everything else. So it's like, oh great, you know, I basically did it to myself. Um, but yeah, it's been a trial. So during that time, the mortgage started to get behind, and then of course, then being disabled and not having any income, the mortgage fell very behind,
Oh, I'm sure.
to the point where they had a foreclosure hearing, and my mother-in-law ended up taking out a not pleasant conversation, but it is what it is. I don't hide anything. She took out a equity loan on her house to pay off my past due to keep my house.
Wow.
So now
That was
I owe
very nice
her
of her.
a monthly payment on that for 15 years.
Wow.
But, you know, if I get a lump sum from disability, I can pay back a chunk of that for, you know, very quickly. But yeah.
Yeah, 'cause that happened to my wife. When she, I think it was about a year or 18 months from the time she first initially applied till she hired a lawyer and applied the second time, and she had gotten a lump sum payment for it because of, of how long it took for them to approve her.
Yep. Wood chips are very lucrative on Silverrun, making poplar worth the trouble. Nice, Druko. Yeah, I save all my wood chips from all my stump grinding, tree grinding, everything. I save it until around January when the price goes up, and then I haul it all off. I store it up at the sawmill.
Hey, Darius, I'll be back
Yeah.
later, man. I don't want to interrupt your stream.
All right, not a problem, Cope.
All right, see you.
Um, so yeah, it's been a long struggle. Uh, I have been trying to work with a vocational rehabilitation center as well to see if they can't get me into some type of work that I could try to manage to do. But any kind of travel in a vehicle is painful to the
Oh,
point of,
well, thank God you don't ride with me.
well, like, I mean, my
The
previous
only,
truck, I sold my previous truck that I used to have because I couldn't afford the payments. As soon as I got disabled, you know, it was like, I can't afford a $600 a month truck payment.
the only reason why I said that was because my wife says I have extreme road rage.
Oh, I get that way too. But that truck had a really heavy duty suspension. It was a work truck.
Okay, so
Which,
yeah, so every bump you hit in the road, you feel it.
oh yeah. But even in my wife's Explorer and now her F-150 that are a lot more comfortable to drive than my other vehicle had been, even those ones are painful to drive more than 20 minutes in.
Oh, I know the feeling, because I used to drive an F-450 Super Duty tow truck for the longest time of my life.
Yeah, my previous truck that I used when I was doing contracting was a 250, but it had the 10K GVW suspension in it, so basically it was a 350 suspension. Regular cab, 8-foot bed, had a plow frame on it. I'd plow in the wintertime, tow a bunch of different trailers if I was landscaping or doing contracting, whatever. I had a 18-foot enclosed contractor trailer. I had a 16-foot open deck landscape trailer. Towing those all over the place, materials, you name it, whatever, blah, blah, blah. So, yeah, it was not fun on the back.
Well, I can imagine.
And then when it was painfully obvious that my back wasn't going to be a quick, easy fix, I went to the place I bought it from and was able to sell it for more than I owed on it, thankfully.
Oh, wow, that's good.
Yeah. No foreclosure, or not foreclosure, but no bank taking it away type of thing. Dealing with any of that. I got paid back for more than I owed, and I'd also had a extended warranty package on it that they, because I'd only used half the warranty package, they gave me back the rest of the money on it too, so I got like another 3K back there.
Oh, that's good.
And yeah, that's one of the things I lived off of for a long time was just like any little odds and end bills. Just let it slip out a little bit at a time. Anything I've made from streaming kind of tries to help offset some of that stuff, but you can only do so much. I'm not going to sit here and beg for handouts. It's not who I am. I make the internet bill every month through streaming, which is better than nothing. And this is a way of mentally keeping myself out of that, just depressive, sitting there, dwelling on my situation every day.
Well,
Doesn't help the
unfortunately,
depression, you know
because
what I mean?
yeah, unfortunately, we can't afford things like cable TV, which is extremely expensive here in Pennsylvania.
Oh yeah.
All we have is the internet as a source for entertainment and stuff, so I'm always sitting in front of my computer.
Yeah, oh
Always.
yeah. We got rid of we haven't had cable in years.
Yeah,
We even got
same
rid of
here.
half of our streaming services. The only one we got left now is Disney for the kids. Um, and then we have
I,
to have internet because my wife works from home, so.
uh, I bought one of those Fire Stick things, and my youngest stepdaughter, she pays for what she wants to watch on it,
Ah,
and
there you go.
she has like Disney and Hulu and a couple
Mm-hmm.
of the other ones, and she shares her account with her mother, so her mother watches stuff up here on her computer in our room.
Ah, there you go.
Alrighty, Darius, I will need to go now.
All
Have
right,
a
Viking.
good stream. I will pop by
Will do.
later.
All right, take care, bud.
See ya.
Grinding up 20 or 30 whole trees makes for a nice payday. Yeah, it can, for sure. That's what I do, drew crew with any, like, decorative-looking trees that you couldn't otherwise process. Um, I've made a habit of replanting behind myself as I've been trying to open up farmland. So I want to try and get the logs picked up on that property we just cleared. Then I've got to grab a flatbed with the planter, and I'm gonna go plant probably 600 or so more trees up on a couple of other properties that I've already cleared. And then Excuse me. I'm gonna save some trees for replanting around property 3 once we get done clearing that out and putting down the cow barns and stuff like that around there. I want to try and set up a little space around that, and then I'll put some trees in around it and things like that. I did buy the large property just north of that I want to clear for a grass field. So to explain, we've cleared quite a bit, made fields. This is currently a grass field here, but I want to take this property and turn it into a couple of grass fields. And then the grass equipment can be kept here. Any grass needs I need for the cow barns, for hay, silage, whatever can be done here. I will probably then relocate the sheep and chickens over to this yard as well. So it'll be the animal area. And
Just
we'll be able to process that stuff there. Then I've got some barley fields, a wheat field, canola field. T. Miller coming in with a raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream there, Mr. T. Miller?
I'm curious.
Jono1210, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How you doing? Good to hear, T. Miller. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm curious. Do you own this sawmill?
Yep, I own the sawmill.
Okay. I'm
Yeah.
surprised you're not. I'm surprised you're not using the rail system to ship your containers up there. Because I think you can put. I think
You gotta rent the train, put one on the train, back it all the way up here, go back. It's quicker to just drive back and forth, and you don't have to pay for the train.
Makes sense.
Because then you'd still have to offload them to get them into the trigger. Started in a new city and got the city's farming industry. Nice. Nice, Tim Miller. Yeah, it's one of those things like you'd have to sit there and do all of that and then still offload it. Plus you're paying for the train $1,000 an hour. Usually there's a couple people on the server with me, so while I'm loading containers, they're running them back and forth.
Okay, that makes sense.
Actually, there's a container that went flying off in the willy wax. I'm gonna go see if I can't pick it up quick.
Well, I was jokingly going to tell you, didn't you know it's illegal to haul a container with the doors open?
Oh yeah, I know it is. But it's a fidget game. We break the rules. Breaking the law, breaking the law. But yeah, I mean, normally I got a couple people on the... See, this is one property here that I want to replant with trees. For whatever reason, it loves to have lose a container and have it fly off down here into this field. It's like the 4th one I've picked up out of this field. No idea. How's it going?
Hi, Dark.
Let's see. I've been doing the eco-terrorist scenario, just clear cutting and leaving nothing behind. Yep, it happens. There we go. See? If you can nose the corner of the container into that gap a lot of times in the trailer, it will flip it around and lock it onto the trailer for you.
Oh wow, cool. That's interesting to know. I have not been playing this map for about a week now.
We've got a lot of effort into this map. I think the last time I downloaded the save to check things like the statistics into a single player, I was over 100-something hours into the save, like 115 hours. We had 2,800 trees cut, 2,900 almost. It was 2,899. And that was before finishing this property off, finishing this property, clearing it off. I still have this area here to clear off of this property, but it'll all be into wood anyway. I want to try and get a couple fields out of this, like a field here if possible on this one. And then maybe some stuff over here potentially. Thank you for that jump scare there, Jono. I do greatly appreciate that. And like I said, this here is probably the next one to get cleared for grass field. Then this
Okay.
grass field will convert into something arable. Because I want to
Okay.
start actually bringing in a lot of the productions that aren't on this map, the dairy, the bakery, and some of that stuff.
Okay.
So if I can find property that I can clear, level, and put in a factory, I'll do that. And then it gives more productions, and then we'll see where, how far this this save can progress in a multiplayer scenario.
Gotcha.
We're closing in on finishing the roller coaster. We're getting very close to finishing that off.
Yeah, I heard that takes quite a bit of time for that.
It does. It's a minimum of like two in-game years.
Wow.
Just because of how slowly it takes the products.
Okay.
Drew Co Racing, thank you as well for that follow. Welcome into the channel. So yeah, no matter what, you've got a couple of years. Even if you just load it full of the products it needs, it's going to take a long time for it to finish.
Wow.
So we've been keeping that loaded up. We are just waiting on cloth right now for our first boat. We've got that ready to go. We do have, like I said, the 2 sheep pens, so they're getting there. We've got a chicken coop, so I've been selling off eggs. The wool's been going down into the spinnery. We did 2 huge cotton fields that yielded like 70,000 cotton. Field
Wow.
2 is harvested right now, but it was cotton. This was cotton. So we got like 70k worth of cotton out of it, to the point where there's still a couple bales sitting here. Because they can't fit in.
Glorious.
Yeah. But that's been the goal of the multiplayer server here, is just seeing how far we can get. I've been enjoying it, so.
That's good. What I've been up to is I've been doing 2 things. I don't know if you're familiar with FDR logging mods.
I am familiar. I've got their pack downloaded. I haven't really gotten into using it yet, but I am familiar with their stuff.
Alright, well, just so you know, his next update for his equipment and possibly maps is going to be in mid-January.
Yep. Yeah, I'm on his Discord. Saw that.
Oh, okay.
I'm hoping they can get a nice big yarder or something like that.
I'm hoping so too. But he has a map called Logger's Paradise. Nothing but trees.
I think I've seen that one.
And I've been
Actually,
working on that.
I had somebody the other day give me a great idea, and I think I want to try and do it. I live in Maine, as I said. Are you familiar with the Golden Road?
No, sir, I'm not.
Okay, so the Golden Road is literally a road that goes through the Maine wilderness from, where is it? It's further up over here. It goes from Millinocket here up into Canada.
Oh, wow.
And all it does is cross. This is basically all logging territory. Literally right here, Golden Road. You see this? It is a dirt road maintained by the logging companies for the logging companies, so they don't have to follow DOT law.
Get out.
So their trailers are wider, taller, and heavier than loads you could haul on the actual highways. And the Golden Road will come all the way up to the Canadian border, where they have their own private DOT checkpoint, border crossing, so they
Oh,
can
wow.
bring wood directly to the Canadian mills.
Get out.
And somebody gave me an idea of taking a chunk of the Golden Road and turning it into a 64x map. So I could
That might
import
be an
the
interesting idea.
terrain LiDAR. There's a program that you can import LiDAR data into it, and it will give you the terrain in Giants Editor.
Oh, wow.
So then all you'd have to say was, all right, here's your roads, populate in the trees, here's your map.
Interesting.
But yeah, when I say Golden Road loggers, Pelletier logging is a big one.
Yeah, I've heard of them. I've actually watched some of their YouTube videos.
This is an older truck, but you can see how big that trailer is loaded.
Oh, yeah. They haul large loads of logs.
This ain't flying on a DOT road.
No.
I mean, this ain't gonna cut it on a DOT load.
No, sir, it's not.
And that's why it's literally a private road, dirt
Aren't,
road,
aren't the aren't the
maintained.
Pelletiers?
Yep.
Aren't the Pelletiers from Canada?
No, they're
No?
from Millinocket.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yep.
I
See,
thought they were from Canada.
where you get to the end of the Golden Road, which is literally right here, Millinocket Fab, Golden Road, Pelletier
Okay.
Manufacturing, Gerald Pelletier
Oh, wow.
Logging. They manufacture their own logging trailers.
No kidding.
Because of the fact that they're wider, taller, and heavier built for the logging.
Oh, yeah. I can imagine so.
4-axle trailers. Fully loaded. And then the Golden Road comes right on in here to a logging yard.
Mm-hmm.
There's the logging. You get your Millinocket Stream, of course, is a big train set that goes through here. They have their own little municipal airport, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But this whole thing is built around the logging industry.
Oh, wow.
Pretty good incoming.
So yeah, it's something that not a lot of people know about. But if you watched, they were on a season of Axemen, if I remember correctly, the Pelletiers. I think they had been on a season of it. American Loggers TV series.
Yeah, I think, yeah. I forget which one they were on, but I remember seeing them on TV once, but I found a couple of their videos on YouTube.
American Loggers.
As a matter of fact, the guy from FDR, he just got himself a job, I think last year, working for a logging mill up in the Canada area somewhere where he operates a piece of equipment up there. Unloading, loading trailers and stuff like
All right,
that.
I know the stacks are already starting to get near that 13-foot mark. And this is a good 5 feet over that.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, and they haul double and triple trailers.
Yeah, that is pulling a load of logs out of the woods right there.
Yeah, it is.
There you go. That's, yeah. You get yourself, that's a heavy built truck, clearly.
Yes,
You've got
it
an
is.
axle here, 4 there, 3 back there. That's gotta be 300,000 pounds anyway.
I couldn't tell you the weight of that, but it looks heavy.
Yeah,
And
'cause
there's no way you're going to see that on a main road, on a main highway.
nope, nope, and that's what the Golden Road is. It's literally for the loggers, by the loggers, so they can haul this lumber out of the woods. Yeah, you don't take a corner quick in that truck.
Oh no.
You slow way to shit down for that. But that's the thing. They do all of that logging up there on the Golden Road, and it's all you know, selective cutting, thinning, things like that. They're very respectful now of the forest tracks to keep things maintainable. So it's not just clear cut. They go back in, plant behind themselves. They'll thin things so that they grow better, the whole 9 yards to keep the forestry alive. But they'll sit there and work on 300-acre tracts of land all day long.
What do you want, young lady?
So yeah, it's quite
Come here.
quite the setup that people don't quite realize when they think Maine.
No, no more treats. You had enough today.
Cat or a dog?
Cat.
I had to move my treats off of my desk because my cat learned where they were. So he would climb over on my desk under the monitor to get to the treats.
I was watching your stream the other day before it blew up when he came in and you were trying to give him some or whatever and he was just laying by him. But I have a metal desk with a wooden top with the the two big bottom drawers for like files and then the normal size, and I keep the treats in the bottom drawer. And what she does is she comes over and sits next to my leg while I'm sitting in my chair. And if I'm doing something like staring at the screen, she'll sit there and tap at my leg with her paw because she knows I don't like when she scratches my leg, which she used to do. And I'll look down at her and I'll ask her what she wants, and then she'll take her paw and she'll point to the drawer because she knows that's where her treats are.
Yeah, Drewco, you are right. Lobsters, logs, and snow.
I'll take the lobsters any day.
Yeah, I've got a couple. I'm going to be making some more emotes here for the channel soon, but this morning I woke up, I went to take a shower, and this was my cat laying on the towel.
That's cool.
And of course, there's Drake and Kiston, just snuggled up.
Oh, you have a black one too?
Yep. Yeah, that's what originally this shelf started out for, the one to my left here. Because I used to have a whole stack of paperwork and everything, which has now been moved up here on top of the printer that I can never get access to. It had been on this shelf, and he kept climbing over here and like sliding the paperwork half off so he'd have a place to sit. So I moved the paperwork and I put a towel on the rack because it's metal racking. And he'll climb up here and he'll sleep there half the day through. But now my cat's found it too, so it's like, who's on the shelf now?
Oh, she's happy now.
Yeah. This was before I moved the treats. He is literally standing on the treats underneath my monitor. Hey.
That's funny.
Again, there's Kiston and Drake on the shelf. It's right here to my left.
Oh my goodness.
So yeah, they are. Yeah. Hey. There's the shelf for the black cat.
Oh wow.
But yeah, the cats love. They're great. They love to cuddle, snuggle, the whole 9 yards. Trying to find. Oh, speaking of the black cat, here he comes.
The two cats we have, they're both female. And 2 winters ago,
Good morning, Kiston. Hi, how are
we
you?
used to me and my wife are cigarette smokers, and we used to sit outside on our back patio, and in the wintertime these two young cats would come into our back patio, the entranceway to the back door of the house, and they would curl up on the floor in the room, to keep warm.
Yep.
And my youngest
Do I
stepdaughter
not
and my
have the
wife
picture anymore?
decided they wanted to bring the cats in the house. And ever since then, the cats were very shy at first. The black one, she's still kind of skittish.
Yeah,
But
this
the
is
gray,
why I can't do the gaming in the living room thing. That's Dahlia, Drake's brother. This is what she used to do when I was sitting in my chair gaming.
nothing wrong with that.
But it's like we took in those two cats as strays, and they've been like the most loving cats. There's no way we can get rid of them. It's like they've become such a part of the family.
Yep.
Now I had a picture, I know I did, of my dang desk on my phone somewhere. My setup, because it's a custom wooden desk I did. I have to find it in a little bit. But I have a
No worries.
custom wooden desk I built because I'm literally in a closet. the walk-in closet in my master bedroom.
Oh, here it is.
But I've got my 3 monitors arrayed in front of me, keyboard, mouse, and all of that stuff, just trying to clutter the desk. But this side of the desk here is cut at an angle, so I lose half the desk on the. I lose a big chunk of the desk where the angle is cut. Because of that, like, I'd love to keep my joystick and stuff arrayed differently, but I can't because there's no spot on the desk for it.
Let's see here. Figure out how to do this.
Alright, now somebody had said incoming earlier in chat.
That was me.
Oh, was it? Okay. How's it going, Thomas?
How you doing?
Just cleaning up the mess from yesterday. About to push that $1 million mark again, but by the time we buy 2 cow sheds and everything else, we'll be out of money.
There we go. Now maybe it'll let me do it. Let's see here.
There is my alarm, 5:30 in the morning. I've got to go get the wife and children up. So I am going to park this truck, throw up the be right back screen, run a quick ad break while I do this. Yes, good morning, Kiston. We've got to go get your friend.
What do we do with the load of logs?
Bring them up to the container warehouse, sell them off, and get another container on your way back through. Just watch out driving through fields so that we don't destroy crop.
Yeah, no.
Darius, when you get back, I sent you a picture of my gray cat through Discord in a private.
I timed that about perfect, apparently.
I don't know if you heard me, but I sent you a DM with a picture of my gray cat.
I think I had seen. I heard the notification. You can double stack containers and they will strap. Interesting. I did not know you could double stack the containers and have them strap. Let's see. Trying to send me a picture. I don't think it actually came through.
Pick up a container that's over at the shop.
Yep. I got the message that you were trying to send a picture, but
Huh. It might take a little while to oh, there we go. Now you should be able to see it.
I just heard a ding, so that's probably it. Yep. Yeah,
That's her laying on. That's her laying on the corner of my desk before I rearrange things.
Yep. Yeah, I've always been a lover of cats, though I don't know. I just love them.
Yeah, so do I. I grew up with cats since I was really young.
Same. I mean, I've had cats since I was in diapers.
That's about how long it's been for me. I had a friend who passed away a few years ago. Before him and his wife got divorced, they had this black female cat. Her name was Maggie. And this cat loved me for whatever reason. When I would go to visit them, if the cat was in another room of the house somewhere, all I had to do was go pss, 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 and call out her name, and she would come running as fast as she could run and jump in my lap just to sit there and be pet for the time I was there.
Nice.
Now, don't get me wrong, I do like dogs, but I don't like the kind with the big tongue hanging out of their mouth, slobbering all over you.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the slobber. I mean, our dog that we have now is probably one of the best dogs. I mean, he's chill, gets along great with the cats, doesn't leave the yard. I mean, literally, when I got up to go feed get the kids up, that's one of the things I'll do. I'll let the dog out, go wake the kids up. On my way back through, I let the dog back in because he's run out, he's peed. I'll get him his breakfast, and then he'll go back out again in probably an hour to do the poop thing. And we don't have our yard fenced in. It's a big open yard, and he won't leave the yard. He won't take off. He stays in the yard. And we've never had to train him or anything like that. No collars, no fences. Just stays in the yard.
What breed dog is it?
Black Lab mix. We don't know what he's mixed with. We got him out of a shelter, and they just said it was a Black Lab mix. And yeah, I mean, there's been days. I remember back before I did the contracting thing, there were days where my wife would go out and she was working. Not from home at the time. I was working, so I would go into work, get home in the afternoons, pick up the kids from my mother-in-law just down the street, then come home. And I remember one day, it was midsummer, I came home, and as I'm pulling into the yard, we have a loop on our yard, on the driveway. And I pulled into the loop so I could back up to the garage, rather than having to back out to the road. That's kind of what I usually do. And as I'm pulling up, I stop because there's the dog sitting on the front steps. So I take a picture and I send a text message to my wife. I'm like, "Did you forget something this morning?" She's like, "Oh my god, I thought he was inside." It's like, nope, I think you forgot something. But the neighbor even told me they had seen him outside, tried to get him to go over to their house to get some water or something like that, and he's like, nope, he just sat there on the step all day. And it's like, you poor pup, you could have at least gotten some water. But the most he'll do is go to the neighbor just behind us, which is, I mean, literally like 30 feet behind the house at the property line, and they've got a dog. Occasionally he'll go over and visit their dog. But that's about as far as they go. How's it going, Aragornian? He almost never ever leaves this yard. Like, unless I leave and he's with me. Like, occasionally I'll walk across the street to my neighbor's house.
Mhm.
And, you know, obviously I'm checking the road. And, he'll come across the road with me at the time. But he almost never does it on his own. Which is really, really good. I'm glad, because our last dog got hit on this street. The traffic flies down this road like crazy. Good to hear, Aragornian. Good to hear. Just back on the server, doing some more work. Got another truck loaded up, ready to go. I think Thomas is about back with another truck. We'll get that one loaded up. I'm just kind of picking up and piling the logs. Then we will set about figuring out where we're gonna position the cattle pens. I hope we can get 2 of them on here. From the one I picked out, it's got a slightly higher capacity because I want. You lurked? You gonna lurk today? Just want to say hello. Well, hello to you as well. I appreciate the lurk, and thank you for the hydrate. So I'm hoping we can get 2 of those pens on this lot. On this property, because I think they're 250 cows a piece that they can hold. Might have been a little bit more. Let's take a look. Animals, cows, 490. So it's 500 cows almost they'll hold. Oh yeah, we can do that. Get 2 of them right over here. Go like bing, bing. Or maybe even put one up here like this. Oh, we could almost put them back to back right here, in between the little roadways. Then have room down here for, do the chickens down over here. Could do 2 chicken pens. Bing, bing. Get the sheep. Maybe do this. And go over here like 1, 2, 3 sheep. 2 chickens. Get the 2 cows up here. And then there was this cow feed mixer I want to put in. We could put that in over here for making cow feed from the hay and stuff like that. Be able to have a loop around that. We could put a shed in over here, or maybe a big pull-through shed here. One of... Oh yeah, I could put this in right here, and it'll hold the tractors and the equipment we need. This is a multi-million-dollar project I'm talking about here.
Yeah.
But I think it would work out pretty good, looking at the way things would fit. We'll have to do some landscaping work and stuff like that. Maybe not go with that big shed. Maybe get a couple of these in here. They're much smaller and cheaper. Maybe do like 2 of these. Like I said, 2 chickens here. Do the 3 sheep this way so we get more sheep, more wool. Get the 2 cows up over here. We'll have a little bit of a slope to this, but we'll need like a water truck and stuff. We'd be able to fill the water from here to take care of the cows. We'd need a manure bunker somewhere.
Well, that you could, if you're gonna build 2 cow pens, I would think you'd put the poop bunker in between them.
Yep. Yeah, because these ones here, you have to actually water the cows,
Yep.
and you get the slurry out, which is fine.
Thinking chair keeps falling down on me.
Yeah, we could put that right in there like that. Get 2 of them in there. Put the feed and water facing towards each other. So you just kind of pull in, have the slurry on the ends. Not a big deal. Then we'd still have the 2 entrances. This entrance would, of course, lead directly into grass territory up this way. As we clear all this out. You can kind of see the border.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, this is definitely steep through here, but if you're just putting grass on it, that should be definitely capable of putting grass on those. Steep, but doable. Maybe not all of it, but definitely a good portion of it. Then maybe do some extra trees along the edge here. Be able to get some stuff planted back in over here, tree-wise. Maybe sprinkle a couple in around the sheep. I think that'd work out pretty good for this. So we need, what, 300 grand for that? 300 grand there, so that's 6. 2 of these. At 80 a piece, there's another 760 grand just for the animal pens, plus landscaping. Yeah, it's gonna be expensive. We'll get it done.
Yep.
That green truck should be good to go, Thomas.
Nah, I need a couple more logs.
What's it at for a number?
85? Yeah, 85,423.
Well, it only holds 44. That number's off. It loves to do that. 40. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk another log going into it because we'll probably lose product.
Alright. Yeah, I got another empty container ready to be picked up once I try to unload this.
Yep. Yeah, we're going into the winter now too, so I know we'll definitely get plenty of money back when we sell off wood chips later. We've got at least... I'll be able to at least finish this container, probably part of another one off of this lot. We'll have to finish getting it stumped at some point. It's mostly stumped now, I think. One day months.
Are you running?
1 day months.
Oh.
Yeah, just 1 day months. I didn't want to go like 3-4 day months and then have the roller coaster take like 1,000 hours worth of gameplay before we get it complete.
Yeah.
If I find that once we start going more and more months that we don't have enough time to get things done, then I can always increase the number of days, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Apologize if that background noise is loud. My wife is trying to clean out her little heater for her feet. It is winter time after all, and she started it up yesterday and it stunk. I thought we had a burning cat in the house or something. Too much cat hair in it. gonna work on this. We'll probably... There's a couple of rocks in here. I don't know if we're gonna have to get rid of them. I'm thinking we can probably get away with not hammering them out. Because I like to keep them if I can. They actually add a lot of detail to the map.
Yeah, kind of. One thing that FTR did with rocks on one of his maps, because he was using that terraform mod with it, he built a gravel road, and that was interesting watching his one video, watching him build a gravel road.
Yeah, I use Terraform a lot in my single player. I keep hoping he's gonna update it, because he made a post in August that he was still working on it, but I haven't seen anything, so it's like, oh, come on. I love that mod. It had such promise, and then it's like, I think he's been dealing with a lot of real life stuff.
Could be.
Because back in August, like I said, he had made a post saying he was still working on it. Was working on update 5.0, and it was going to fix a lot of stuff. And there's been nothing since. It's like, oh, come on. Because the update that FS Minor did still breaks a lot of stuff in maps that have extra crop types. It'll break a lot of your tip-to-grounds, unfortunately, because of the way they were registering the product.
Huh. Yeah, I don't mess with FS Minor's maps. I just use some of his equipment for stuff in single player just to monkey around with.
Yeah, it's same here. I use some of his equipment and stuff like that. But his version of Terraform that he did 4.0 or whatever, it registers the dirt fill type into the maps. And the way it goes about registering it, it can throw off your tip-to-ground information. So next thing you know, you've got a whole bunch of grass on the ground, but it looks like wheat. You know? How's it going there, Kazi Pitts? Welcome in. Which, you know, is no good.
No.
Morning, bud.
Yeah, Darius, I took that container over there at the sell point, and right before I got to it, it
disappeared.
No, it just detached from the trailer. So it's like up in midair.
Yeah, it loves to do that lately with the first container or so on the server for whatever reason. It's like a server issue. The containers love to just like detach and they're not really there. And what'll happen is that container I picked out of the field early this morning, that's kind of where it's going to be. It's going to be like randomly on the side of the road or in a field or someplace and not technically existing on the back of your truck.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I just left it there.
I'm doing pretty good this morning, Kazi Pitts. How are you doing? Other than, you know, being up at the crack of 2 a.m.
For me, been up since last night.
Yep. How's it going, little demon? I got my router. The router showed up. They said they were supposed to be sending me a modem, but never sent me the modem. The new router is in, which annoyingly they removed one of the ports on the back of it, so it's only got 3, not 4. But, you know, hey, it's a free router, whatever. The extra connection I lost was one that could definitely go. It could easily go wireless anyway. Whatever. Especially since the cable went to a PlayStation that was 4 feet away. Yeah, I can go wireless. Good to hear, Kazzy. So yeah, let me see. I wonder, does it show up on the map? No, container doesn't show up yet, but it will randomly show up at some point, and it will just be, like I said, either way off in this field or who knows where. It's just the weirdest thing, but it is not the first time it's happened. How's it going there, MK? Good morning to you as well. Blue truck is ready to go, I believe.
10-4.
Yeah, like I said, Matt, when we get the multiplayer going, there's usually somebody shuffling trucks. I'm loading because I have the joystick. It makes it easier. And somebody's running the full trucks off, and we'll get things cleaned up in no time. We'll be off to the next spot, cutting more trees and grinding out stumps. And before you know it, it's like, yep, another piece of property cleared. Let's get a field going in, do whatever we need to do. Bing, bing, bing.
Well, the second thing I wanted to tell you that I was monkeying around with in Farm Sim was I've been playing on that Elm Creek 4X map by Stevie.
Yeah.
Because it's got 3 pretty large fields to plant and harvest out of.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been experimenting with that precision farming DLC.
Yep.
And if you get things right, you can get some good yield out of the fields. And one thing I come to find, was it yesterday? 2 days ago. There's a mod for a chemical called anhydrous.
Yep.
And
I've heard of the mod. I haven't used it, but
well, I've come to find out if you use anhydrous, you can get a 125% yield out of your crops.
yeah, anhydrous is just your nitrogen for your fertilizer.
Right.
What other games do I play? I play a lot of survival games, things like Ark. I've done some Conan in the past. Empyrean Galactic Survival. I've played Stellaris. I've played 7 Days to Die. Timberborn. Just I play a lot of different games. City Skylines I've played. I actually don't have Wreckfest.
About construction.
Don't have that one either yet. Again, it's one of those things I don't exactly have a budget for games. So unfortunately, a lot of games I haven't picked up that I want. They're just sitting on my wish list.
Might have to add you on a friend on Steam then.
Then let's see. I actually have a Wheel of Names. I was toying with the idea of a Wacky Wednesday where we would spin the wheel and whatever it randomly landed on, we'd go play. Some Civ 6, Medieval Dynasty, Planet Crafter Satisfactory, Fallout, Infected, V Rising. I've done the Jurassic World Evolutions, Icarus, great game. They now have this available on servers, which is a really cool idea. With the persistent world, I'm toying with that one. Humankind, another great game similar to Civ 6. Kerbal Space Program, I only played a couple of times. Didn't really get super far into it just because of was getting back into Farm Sim and other stuff, so I didn't really play it much. I was gonna do like a Kerbal Tuesdays, but people have been so big into doing watching the multiplayer. Ixion, there's a game I'd love to try. I love the premise of that one. But let's see. Like I said, Ark. I've played ATS. Don't have it installed right now.
I play that a lot.
I probably should, but again, couple of DLCs I'm behind there.
Same here.
I think it's Montana and no, not Montana. It's the Texas one I don't have, and what was the one before that one?
Montana.
Was it Montana? Yep.
Yep.
Oh, yep. Montana. So I've got Montana and Texas on my wish list. I haven't gotten into those yet. But love playing that one. I've definitely pounded out some hours in Gold Rush. As a matter of fact, the first season leaderboards they did on the PlayStation, I absolutely crushed it. Got top place by 8,000 ounces of gold.
Wow.
Yeah. I didn't play for two of the weeks of the leaderboard, and I still came out around 20,000 ounces of gold. I absolutely smashed it.
Well, that's good.
Uh,
I have that game. I just wasn't into it because I didn't like the way the game worked.
mm.
It just didn't seem realistic to me.
At the end of the day, it's a game. There's some realism issues, but just to sit there, dig and mine gold, chill, relax, it's worth some fun. Elder Scrolls Skyrim, love that one. I had a mod list, 100 gig worth of mods from my last
Wow.
Skyrim playthrough.
My stepson has that game.
I had like 4K, 8K textures through half the game. I mean, just absolutely beautiful the way it was set up. But I couldn't stream it because the nudity side of things that crops up in half the mods.
What's that Black Desert game?
This one's an MMO similar to. I played it a little bit. It was a freebie. If I remember right, I played it on PlayStation. But it's an MMO RPG type thing. This is a freebie, so I picked it up. Biomutant, fun game. Played that one for a bit, but it had a lot of bugs when I was playing it when it first came out. Want to visit that again. Banished. I love this game. I used to have a ton of mods set up and absolutely love this game. There's some like it now that are pretty good that I wanted to get into, but, wish in one hand and poop in the other, you know what I'm saying? End Zone World Apart. I played this one. It was pretty good. They've been doing a lot of, I have not tried Grounded. I've watched a little bit of gameplay on it, but I have not tried it yet myself, their Legacy. End Zone World Apart. They've had a bunch of updates since I last played, and this one was pretty decent for a apocalyptic city builder type thing. You have your city, but you also go like out into the world to find stuff. It's pretty decent. DayZ. I've seen some DayZ, haven't checked it out myself. Cyberpunk, played quite a bit of that one. Again, when I played it, it had just come out, was really buggy. It's gotten a lot of updates. So I kind of want to go back in and play this one again. Might stream that one at some point. Because I think there's an option you can switch so that there's no actual like nudity in the game. Or anything that would otherwise get your stream knocked. Played a bit of Kingdoms Reborn. This was a cheapie I bought that was A long time back, city builder type thing. It was decent. Master of Orion, absolutely love this series. Similar to Stellaris. Um, Life is Feudal Forest Village is a Banished style game. Doesn't come anywhere near Banished. But yeah, No Man's Sky, played quite a bit of that. Neverwinter Nights, love this style of game. I've played it a ton, especially on the PlayStation. Um, the party system RPGs where you can do all of the different adventures and stuff like that in the Forgotten Realms. Love that style game. Um, I played a bunch of Ranch Simulator. Haven't played it in a few updates, but my biggest gripe is still the biggest issue I have with this game is never enough time in the day to get anything done. It's way too rushed. Even when they gave the option to slow it down, it's too rushed. They tried to tailor it too much to multiplayer, so playing on your own, there's not enough time to do anything, and it almost feels like it punishes you from that aspect. Like I said, Civ 6, played a ton of that, love it. Um,
What's Timberborn?
Timberborn is a city builder apocalyptic where you play beavers. You are the almighty beaver. You grow and farm and do everything else. You have to manage water, and the water will go through drought cycles. So you have to be able to store water to keep your crops growing, to keep your beavers, uh, nurtured the whole 9 yards, because crops will die during drought and stuff like that if they're not watered. So you have to build dams to keep things wet in the whole 9 yards. It's actually pretty cool. Um, I can't wait. Ooh, update 2. They're getting close to the next update. Oh no, update 2 is the one that came out recently. But it's a really fun game. Um, Withstand was a cheapie I picked up. It had some promise, and then the guy stopped working on it.
Yeah, I don't like when they do that kind of stuff.
Yeah. XCOM series, love that series. Again, it's the party style, um, action RPG type, but you move in formations. So you have turns where you move so many spots. You fire at the enemy. You've got to hunt them out and stuff. It's actually a pretty fun game. Witcher 3, love that game. If people are interested, I'd love to do a playthrough of this game because it's absolutely gorgeous. They're supposed to be developing a new Witcher game, but this is the game that the Witcher Netflix series is based off of. Geralt of Rivia, who gets played by Henry Cavill in the series. Uh, you play Geralt during this uh, game here, the Wild Hunt, or Witcher 3. Wild Hunt was one of the patches.
Just out of sheer curiosity, are you into any auto racing games?
Yeah, I mean I've done I used to play a lot. I don't have any on the PC, but I used to play an absolute ton of racing games on my PlayStation. What's that big series on PlayStation? They haven't had one for a while, but you had to do all the licenses and everything else.
I
Can't
couldn't
think.
tell you.
Yeah, I couldn't. I would probably I would know it immediately. Gran Turismo. Thank you, Rogue. Gran Turismo. I played hundreds of hours of Gran Turismo. Thank you, Wicked Gatekeeper. It was right there. It's like, oh, I can picture it, but I can't say it. But yeah, I played an absolute ton of Gran Turismo. I used to love doing that. I've seen people do the iRacing thing and don't really, that's not me. But, you know, Gran Turismo style games, I could get into those all day long. That dirt game, I did at one point, I think, play that, there was another, it was like Gran Turismo type style, Need for Speed. I used to play a ton of Need for Speed too.
When I had my
True.
PlayStation 360, I had quite a few of the games you just
Remember
mentioned.
Grizzle?
Yeah. That looks like it's the last of the logs over here, Thomas. I'm gonna move some of this equipment up across the street to that grass field, where we'll be starting on next.
Alright.
And then, I know it's getting close towards the end of the day here in November, so I want to take a quick look at the animals, make sure they're all good to go, and then, we'll get ready to sleep through the night into December.
The animals they can probably do with a few loads of bales and that.
Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of bales over there. It's just deliver, you know, just give them the bales. Then I think the chickens, we need to empty the tipper trailer that has the, it's got wood chips in it right now. We need to get those out and get some more wheat bought until our wheat field comes ready to harvest.
Ain't that grass field needs to be rolled?
It needs to be rolled, but that was like after it was planted. I never rolled it in time. So now you'd have to like rip it up and replant it to roll it and then do the rolling. It's not the grass roller that needs to go on it, it's the other one. And I've tried, it won't roll it properly because it's already grown past the seeded state. So,
Okay, you talking about... Hold on. I gotta figure out where you want the container. Okay,
just,
I see you.
yeah, I'm kind of,
Yeah.
I'm pulling things into this plot. This will become our grass field. And once we do this grass field, we'll get it all rolled up, do everything else. And then the other grass field will just get turned into whatever we turn it into. And then it'll, you know, we'll deal with it then.
Does rolling the grass improve its yield or something?
If you do the rolling, it improves your yield by like 2.5%. It's nothing major, but, you know, if you've got the time to do it. Any improvement's better than no improvement, right?
True.
Yep.
I got plenty of time.
Alright, let me go to...
Thank you for that hydrate there, Aragornian.
But I've also been experimenting with some of the mods that I've downloaded for like harvesting, like trying to increase their speeds a little bit so it doesn't take forever to do a 100-acre field when it comes down to either plowing or cultivating or even harvesting.
Yeah, well, I was looking into that West End 64X map.
Yeah, I just got that from a person I've been
Yeah, I
chatting
got-
with.
One of the fields, and by the way, that map, it is a 64X map, so everything's absolutely massive. I looked at it and I'm like, wow, it's basically a giant flat map. All your productions are pre-placed. Every piece of property costs like 10 million plus, up to like $100 million. It's crazy. Yeah, Bob Dang, the adjust working speed mod is one you might want to look at there, Matt.
Just working. Oh yeah, I have that mod.
But one of the fields, it had a contract on it for, I don't remember what, I think it was spraying or something like that. You'd get paid out like $3 million for just about any contract on the fields because of how big they are. It was a 1,900 hectare field.
Holy cats.
1,900.
That's a lot.
Yeah. That's hire multiple workers and spend a day doing it. A possum foot coming in with 100 puppy bits. Thank you very much for that support. I do greatly appreciate it. It's a cute little puppy emote. Does Bud know about the double weights plow at full speed works console? I don't know. He might.
What was that again?
Wicked Gatekeeper was saying something about the double weights or plow at full speed mod.
Huh.
You wanted to know if it works on console.
Well, he said works console. I don't know if that's wanted to know if or just knows that.
Oh, that's my guess.
Yeah, it's kind of my guess too.
Where do you want me to take the wood chips at?
The wood chips just need to go up to the sawmill in that big bunker.
Which is the regular sawmill or the old one?
The old sawmill up at the top.
Okay.
Alright. Doesn't look like there's too many stumps for us to deal with today. Yeah, it's turned into a nice little property for the animals.
Ow!
Don't do that then.
Why are we clawing at me?
Very good.
Oh, the cat's clawing at my wife for attention. Drake, the little white and gray one. Hi, Darius. What you doing, buddy?
That's what my gray cat would do. She would, in the summertime, when I'm sitting at my desk, I'm wearing a pair of shorts, and she would come up and she
Use
would
2
claw
weights,
my leg.
3-point hooks. Then you plow, then you lower the plow, but not the weights.
Weights with 3 points.
Oh, is it one of those like tricks to get around the plowing thing? Yeah, basically it thinks it's the weights are down but not the plows or something like that. So it doesn't slow the vehicle down.
That's interesting. I'll have to try that out.
The claws in my chair.
But as I was saying, my cat would claw at my leg, and I finally made her understand scratching my leg hurts.
Yeah, Drake's just persisting and wanting attention this morning. Hi, Darius. What you doing, buddy? What you doing there, buddy? Huh? What you doing, buddy? Yeah, I'll give you some scrubbies. Hi, Kiston. What you doing, buddy? You want attention now, too? Oh, and there's Houston. Do you want attention, Houston? Do you want some loves? Well, come here. Come on. You get to come up here so chat can see you. Come on up. It's okay. Come on up, puppies. Yeah, come on up. A little bit higher. Chat can't see you when you dang your nose like that. Hi, puppies. Yes. Come right up here. You can come up. I don't mind. When I'm calling you up, you can come up, Huey. I know, you like to hide your nose. Say hi, chat. I'm Houston the Pupper Dogs. Yes, and I love the attention too. Yeah, you love the attention, huh, Huey? You're just an attention-starved puppy. Like the kitty cats. If anybody in the house gets attention, everybody comes a-running because they want attention too. It's a big yawn there, Huey. You're getting awful gray in the beak. Alright, Huey, time for you to get down so I can get back to my video game.
Are you back?
No?
Really?
Alright. Get down, Huey. Come on.
You said
Get down. Thank you, puppy. He would literally sit there the entire day if I let him.
Oh, I believe that.
But that's what I mean. He's a great dog. He's just black lab mix. No idea what he's mixed with, but whatever it is, he's a very loyal dog.
I got a little story to tell you about a dog with loyalty. My one best friend that lives down the road from me, he used to have a miniature Doberman Pinscher,
Mm-hmm.
and me and my friend and a bunch of other people I know, we used to talk on CB radio before, social media came out, because back in the day that
Kind
was
of
social
dating
media.
yourself a little bit with the social media thing there, the CB radio.
Anyway, when my friend he would always come up here to visit every day. He'd spend like maybe an hour up here, and then when he would go home, he would get on the radio, and you would hear his dog howling in excitement because he came home. I mean, this dog
Yeah.
would whine, cry, howl. It was funny.
Yeah. I mean, Houston, if I go sit on the couch or something like that, or my wife does, he'll jump up, try to get in your lap. He's a 60-pound dog, but he acts like a lap dog. And it's like you can't help but love him.
Oh, of course.
Our
speaking
previous dog was a Australian Shepherd Rottweiler mix. Beautiful
wow.
dog, love that
Oh, I
dog to
bet.
death. But the minute he got like we used to put him in one of those like chest harnesses where it kind of went like around the front legs and stuff like that, so we could put him on a runner outside to let him get exercise and stuff like that. We could not keep that dog in the yard. If he got loose, he was gone. He'd take off down into the woods, he'd take off across the street, just gone. And the problem was he was too smart for his own good. He knew that if he went to a certain end of his runner, he could pull backwards against it and it would slip the harness over his head.
Oh, wow.
So you'd put him on the runner, and within like an hour, he comes running up to you, and you're like, oh crap, because he's loose. And he'd run up, get about 10 feet away from you, look at you, and you'd be like, oh crap. And he'd be like, all right, come here, Thor, because his name was Thor. It's like, come here, puppy. And you'd try to get him to come to you, and he would cock his head sideways and take off running.
Oh.
It was like, you bastard, get back here. And one day we were trying to corral him. My neighbor was helping. I was literally standing on the orange line in the middle of the road, the yellow line. I'm standing on it, trying to corral the dog because he kept running back and forth. And this dude lives 4 houses down from me. I kid you not. It's 4 houses down. His kid goes to school with mine. Flying down the road in a brand new truck he just bought. Like 50 miles an hour. Thor's coming. Truck's coming. I'm waving at him to stop. Hits the dog.
Oh, damn.
And he got basically from mid-body to head off the bumper.
Oh, wow.
AKA 26 Abed, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How are you doing this morning? So, I mean, the dog went flying. I grabbed him out of the, he slid into the woods a little ways. I ran over, grabbed him, and, the back of his skull had been split open and everything. I knew there was no saving him. It was just heartbreaking. Because he was sitting there, labored breathing, trying to, so I come running back, and my youngest kid, my youngest kid was there, because Devlin, I think, was in his diapers. still. And he was in the driveway when it happened.
Oh, wow.
And the dude, like, didn't even brake check to realize that he'd hit anything until he hit the next house down.
Oh, jeez.
So he finally turns around. You know, I'm running after the dog like, what the hell? I get the dog, bring him back to my driveway. The guy finally turns around, comes back, and he's like, I didn't see you. And I'm like, I'm standing there. I had a light-colored t-shirt. I was in the middle of the road. I'm like, dude, I was in the middle of the road. How did you not see me? Were you not paying attention at all? Clearly, he'd been distracted by something in the truck.
Obviously.
And he's like, well, do you want me to help get him to the vet? And I'm like, there's no sense getting him to the vet. I turned at that point, looked at my wife. I said, go get my gun. I wasn't going to let the dog suffer. I mean, there was no saving him. I wasn't going to let him suffer. I'm like, go get my gun. So she went in the house. She grabbed my gun. She came back out. And he literally died in my arms before she got back out of the house with the gun. So thankfully he didn't suffer long, but it's like,
yeah, right.
Just absolutely crushing.
Oh, I bet.
I actually still have pictures of that puppy, of him as a puppy. He had such beautiful, beautiful coat, too.
I'd have been real upset about that with that dude. Knowing my temper, I probably would have beat the snot out of the guy.
Yeah. I don't know how well you can see it, but that's Thor. Just as cute as puppers. About the same size as Houston.
Oh yeah, he's a beautiful dog. That's.
And I mean, absolutely gorgeous, loving dog. But when he got loose, it's just his breed. You know, they're a herd dog.
Yeah.
And good morning, Tarek. And the minute he got loose, just off into the woods, you know, whatever scent had triggered him, he was off. So it was absolutely
heartbreaking.
Heartbreaking, yeah. And that, he was a rescue dog we got. I forget. I think we'd gone through like a rescue network or something, and he'd been brought up from Tennessee for us.
Oh wow.
I had to sign all kinds of paperwork and stuff like that, you know, whatever, for adoption. And then they basically do an animal transport where they will take dogs from whatever area that have been adopted by people, and they'll transport them as a group, and then they'll have meeting spots where you'll go to pick them up. And he got brought up to Maine from Tennessee.
Yeah, I was watching a video of some, I don't even remember where they're from, but a pet agency, if you will. And I saw this beautiful cat that I would have liked to have grabbed.
My wife won't let me get the cat. Well, it's not that my wife won't let me. It's also the fact that, you know, I wouldn't ever spend the money to get the cat I want. But there's a cattery not too far away from where I live that I would absolutely adopt one of their cats if I could. But the last time I had approached them about adoption, there was a 2-year waiting list.
My goodness.
Yeah. Snow Tundra Bengals?
I have never heard of them.
Whereabouts you want me to dump the wood chips?
There should be a big silo of wood chips up at that sawmill. Yep. Yeah, just back it in there, dump it on the ground.
Let me get rid of the lines. There we go.
But yeah, snow tundra Bengals. They're absolutely gorgeous breed of cat. Uh, would have been papered the whole 9 yards, but it was they're like $1,200.
Wow.
But just absolutely gorgeous cat too.
Yeah, I thought the wood chips was direct sale.
Nope. We store them until wintertime and then sell them to like the firehouse. These are snow tundra Bengals.
I got you.
I'm looking at a picture of one on Facebook now. Yeah, they're beautiful cats. Wow.
Yep. Yeah, I mean but they're also big cats. And they have this basically a Bengal is a crossbred domesticated wildcat. And they have this meow that's like it's almost like a wildcat roar.
That would be something that would
Hey?
intimidate my wife.
Snow Tundra Bengal, Lisbon Falls, Maine. They're not that far away. They have a cattery. Well, March 2nd, so yep. They're still doing they're still having litters. Look at them. They're so cute.
They're beautiful.
But yeah, it's a crossbreed of I think a serval and something else or something like that. I forget what two breeds they were originally from.
Look at that. Go down one row. Down, down, down. Oh, you went up.
It might be that it's behind.
Yeah. There. Where is it? There was one real nice looking one. Oh, where'd it go? Might be down a couple more. But it was one of the pictures on the far right. Yeah, that one right there, the one that says copycats Bengals.
Yep.
That looks almost like like a
Yeah, so
like a leopard.
this Bengal is a they're actually more of an orange spotted breed like that, but then you have the
Yeah.
snow tundra one where they've been bred to get the white and gray coloring.
Okay.
But if you look at Bengal cats, yeah, we're doing the whole off to nowhere. I mean, they're not small cats either, people.
No, I mean look at that picture with that cat with that. That cat's huge.
They're not small cats. But that's what it is they're literally a wildcat breed of
I gotta show that to my wife. She would absolutely die.
Yeah, see. They they were like a leopard and something else or whatever. They were some smaller wildcats bred together and then domesticated. And I mean, they're absolutely gorgeous cats. And the funny thing is oh, there's a Kennebunk. Oh, that Animal Welfare Society. I was like, oh, there's another breeder in Kennebunk. Okay. They're so cool. Let's see. Bengal cat growl.
Pardon me.
Darius, where's the grain for the wheat?
You'll have to buy bags out of the store.
All right.
Could you hear that?
No, I can't. I'll find it. I'm trying to find that picture with that cat with that lady that you were showing.
Yeah.
Come on. Why is
You guys hear that cat growl?
No, I can't hear it on my
You don't want to let that belt go.
Here we go. I found it. I found that picture.
Yeah, see, it's they're like a savanna cat, um, hybrids of a domestic and the spotted Egyptian Mao. That's what it was. But they're supposed to be really, really smart cats, the whole 9 yards. And I'd love to have one as a pet, but the price tag's a little high. I know, I'll wait. Yeah, I usually just end up buying a couple of bags of wheat for the time being, at least until we get the
Till we get a
wheat field
field ready.
harvested, you know? Then it'll go
Yeah.
in the grain, into the storage, and we'll hold on to it that way. Hi, Darius. What, you coming to take the... You coming in? Yeah, it's okay. Do you want some treats? I should put that as a channel point redeem. Give the kitty treats. I moved the treats. They're not in that corner anymore. Why do you keep climbing into that corner, buddy? Am I gonna have to rearrange my my desk? Oh, something's got your attention. Boom, off he goes. Oh, have a good day at school, bud. Watch out the Darius doesn't get out. Now I know why he took off the desk so fast. My son rattled the door handle. That cat loves to try and get outside, but I after we had one cat get hit, I don't dare let the cats outside. Yep. Oh yeah, chat would definitely make a fat cat. But it's one of those things I would limit to like 2 per stream or something like that, you know?
Chicken's done, sheep's done.
Perfect. Tarek is picking up the stones nicely over here, it seems. Looks like he missed breaking one rock, but no big deal. We'll get it done. Then we can start getting the landscaping done over here. I don't know if he's got a trailer to put it in yet, but we've got enough trucks now.
I showed my wife the picture of the Bengal with that lady
Yeah.
sitting in its lap, sitting in her lap. My wife goes, "What does that cat weigh? About 100 pounds?" I was like, "I don't know."
Probably a good 30 or 40 anyway. Oh look! There's a pallet of planks sitting in the middle of the trees over here. That must have been from the time I tried to sell them off the map with the train.
Oh, I forgot. What? Strap down or something?
The straps didn't want to activate on all of the pallets, so I tried to, like, finesse it off the map, but some of them went flying and ended up along the tracks.
Huh.
I mean, I went wicked slow and everything, but It said no. Let's see if I can push it into the edge of the map here and still sell it.
Is there anything on that pallet?
Yeah, there's some planks.
Doesn't look like it.
Well, yeah, because the planks don't really look like they're even there. If it's a partial pallet. No, we'll have to come pick it up at some point and grab it. There's 503 liters of planks on that pallet. Yeah, I think that's basically all the stumps. I'll leave those trees there because I want to leave a buffer along the tracks. Alright, go park this up across the street. Jump over to the house. We'll get ready to sleep through the night. Is the trailer down here full of wood chips, Tarek, or is it full of stone? Looks like it's full of wood chips. Alright. Might as well dump this thing out into the trailer before I go park it across the street.
You got wood chips on the ground too.
Oh, is there a small pile over there?
Yeah.
Alright. No worries, they'll fit in there and we can get them sold. We can get them moved or sold off. We're getting into that season where we're about to have to sell them all off or whatever, but it's amazing how much equipment we've managed to accumulate and do on this map with normal economy rules. You know, we're not like
Okay, that looks
easy
weird.
economy or anything. What's that?
The trailer stands is not down on the trailer.
Oh, are they? Yeah, that's another thing with the, I've noticed with the server. Occasionally when you restart the server or whatever, oh, they're down for me.
They're up for me. It's like I keep on getting that flickering.
It's gotta be a hardware thing, certain hardware, graphics cards or whatever. Because none of the trees have been flickering for me. What graphics card do you have?
1050 Ti, that's all this one can handle.
Yeah. I mean, it could just be one of those things where it's an older graphics card type thing. Who knows? I mean, I don't know. You know, it's just weird. You know.
Well, here's the thing. I noticed on Facebook it was doing it to some people.
Well, that's why I'm thinking it's like certain hardware might be affected. Not necessarily just like being a graphics card issue or something like that. Maybe it's related to specific hardware setups or something.
It was like before you restart the server, it didn't do it.
What is that you're placing?
Beehives.
Oh.
They're
making the honey.
Yeah, well, they'll make us honey, but they'll also improve certain field yields. You know, depending on certain crops. Not all crops, but some crops will get increased yield. If there is a beehive within range of the field, As long as it touches one part of the field, it will affect the entire field. So I
Wow.
kind of place them down where they'll hit multiple fields. Like I've got one here, so it'll hit these 2 fields. I just put one over there to hit this field and again this field, because it's like 125 meters. I've got one down here in this corner, so it actually hits this field, and this field. I just put one down for this field here. I'll get one put down to hit the grass field, even though it doesn't actually give yield to the grass. Who knows what we're going to put in this field after we plow it up, after we convert it to something else, once we get the new grass field in. And, then the other side effect is we get a bunch of honey for it. So, we get honey, we get eggs, the whole 9 yards. It's extra money. And I like the idea of trying to get farming done. That's like my challenge accepted part of this map. I will somehow get farming done on this map, even if I have to have really strange fields. Like I said, challenge accepted. I want to get the farming done somehow. And then, like I said, add in more of those productions that we don't have on the map. The flour mill, the bakery, dairy farm, the dairy production and stuff like that, the oil mill. And see where we can get this map to go over time. These animal pens, will get these shifted over to the new yard. I don't think we'll actually transport the animals because of how ridiculous it is to try and transport animals. Here, let's do it 10 at a time. Huh? And then we can put a little bit, a lot of this grass stuff will go over to the new area that we're going to build. And then I'll have a couple of sheds here, and this will be basically logging equipment storage if we're not in the middle of doing logging.
There you go.
I'm assuming this is why you were swinging by, Thomas?
I was thinking, if you want, take the wool to the one of the factories.
Oh, yeah. Take some over to the pet accessories, and then we'll take some over to the spinnery.
Yeah, that's the reason why I brought this up.
Yeah, makes sense. I'll load you up quick.
Alright. Give me a second.
Come on. Might as well get it delivered before we sleep.
Yep.
Whoops! Why are you flying off the pallet, Forks?
There it happened again.
Whatever happened to those one forks that you can strap it down?
The Verlad tool? It's not console compatible, I don't think. The CSZ pack might have something, but...
Oh, the CSX pack?
Yeah, whatever the heck it is. Whatever the heck it's called. It's be a lot easier with a forklift, but... Haven't brought one up yet. We'll get a forklift for the new yard when we get that one going, but... Alright, that's good enough for now. The honey pallets will double stack for us. If you want to strap it up and come over here, I'll grab some more pallets over here. Was hoping I could grab one each. Like this.
If you get them a little closer together, you should be able to. There you go.
Yeah, you kind of have to go into one first and then pick up the second one. I was trying to do both of them at the same time. So, that's
Maybe
partially
next time,
my bad.
Maybe next time try and slide the one over a little bit so it's a little closer.
Yeah, that too. Oh, come on, really? Pallets are not behaving.
Yeah, especially with the telehandler.
Yeah, it's a lot touchier. Morrow to be. Thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How are you doing today? Yeah, what I'll do is when we get the new animal pens done over in the other spot, we'll just let these ones run until they're out of food, and then then get rid of them. That way we're not wasting the food that's in here.
See what it takes. So I can tag it.
Pet accessories is right on the main drag. It's called Lulu's Pet Station. Just by the store there. And then the spinnery is on the other side of the roller coaster.
Okay.
Reminds me I should grab this forklift and get that other pallet of wood beams quick and sell it.
You said the art accessory?
Pet accessory. It's called Lulu's Pet Station. It's right on the main drag just north of the gas station.
Okay. Great. Tag that. Load over there.
Rid of the wood beams. Let's check on our productions, shall we?
I just got done taking up.
Yeah, I'm just kind of looking at like the long planks and stuff and seeing where we're at with things. Shingles are out of long planks. Basically out of long planks at the flooring factory. We might have to buy some and get them delivered. How much does it cost to buy them?
I took the whole load.
Did it? Alright, that's fine.
Yep.
$6 grand a pallet? Wowzers! Like, yoinks!
$6 grand a pallet for what?
Long planks. You
Oh
can
wow.
actually buy those at the sawmill down here in the south, and that way you can use them for your different productions if you need to.
Um,
Like doing the pet station, you need planks long for the pet station.
yeah.
Um, you need the planks long for the holiday shop. Um, the shingle factory, the barrel factory, the flooring factory and stuff like that, the furniture factory. There's so many things that take it, the old sawmill won't actually keep up with what everything else needs. So if you want to, you can supplement by buying in the planks. If you want to. Alright, I'm gonna trigger the sleep. The snow is coming!
Let it snow. Let it snow. Let it.
Take that snow and stuff it right back up in the clouds. That's how I feel about that stuff.
Yeah, especially what
Yeah.
happened in Seattle.
You live in Seattle?
No, I live in
I'm sorry, where?
Indiana.
Oh, you're not too terribly far from me. I live on the east side of Pennsylvania, right near the New Jersey border.
Alright,
Where?
so
I know where.
full on food. Decent, decent. Yep. We're basically good on the animals now. We don't have actually, let's see. We have fertilizing we could do on all the fields.
What?
I think we need to pick up that front tank for the JCB for fertilizing. That one takes 1,500. I think there's a planter one that does better. That one right there. Put that on the front of the JCB fast track so we can get an extra 2,000 liters as fertilizer. Come on. Here you go, Kiston. Yep, up you go. Onto your shelf. Yes, I know. It's your shelf. There you go, buddy. Yep, lick, lick, lick. That's a
He
kissy
looks
coat.
like he's got a nice shiny coat.
Oh yeah, I mean he is probably one of the floofiest, softest cats in the house. And he would literally rather sit here and let me put my hand here and just lick me for an hour rather than me pet him.
Wow.
Oh, he just
He's the
went in there.
strangest cat. He will lick your hand as long as you've got it near him,
Hmm.
rather than you give him like scrubs behind the ears or something like that.
Well, our gray cat, she likes when my wife scratches her head because my wife's nails are a little longer than average, not super long.
Yep.
But when she comes in the bedroom and lays on the bed with me,
Yep.
if my feet are out from under the blanket, she'll nibble on my feet.
Yep.
She likes to, if I start petting her and she wants something and I stop petting her, she'll lightly bite me.
Hmm.
And when I'm asleep and I don't wake up when she's like trying to tap me to get my attention, she'll literally come up and take her behind and sit on my face.
Nice.
It's not nice.
Well, no, I know. It's just one of those like, yeah, yep, that's cat for you. Oh wait, no, this has to go the other way. Do need to keep an eye on crop prices and stuff like that so we can sell stuff. I wonder if that time-saving check mod will actually work for consoles. I'd love to put that mod back in.
Time-saving check.
Yeah, basically it's a mod that gives you an extra option in the menu, so it will show anything you have storage of product-wise and where it sells, and it will basically highlight like what month you're in. If you have stuff to sell in that month, it will highlight it basically and say like, okay, it's December, best price for such and such, and you can just check there quick, and it gives you a list of all the products and where they sell in the highest amount. So you can just go, okay, it's December, I need to go sell off this, and not have to sit there and go like, well, which is the ones I need to sell this month? I don't know.
Well, now my black one's up in the room. Hi, baby.
You know, rather than look down through this list one at a time and go, okay, tables, and then I've got to look at the price fluctuation to see when it's good to sell tables and stuff.
Yep.
It keeps all of that, and all it will do is show the products you have. It won't show, like if I don't have clothes, it's not going to show up in my list, so it saves you a lot of time trying to find when to sell things. Oh, we're going to definitely push better prices in January than we have seen in the past for wood chips. Prices are still climbing right now in December, and they're supposed to peak out in January, and we're already seeing mid-11s. Nice. January is going to bring about a lot of money in wood chips. I bet you we've got 750,000 liters worth of wood chips up there.
Probably.
Have you seen that pile?
Yeah, I've actually seen it.
That pile is getting massive.
It's like you probably put more of it in there.
Well, I mean, the sawmill's been running too. It dumps in, but I know we've dumped in at least 10 trailers worth of wood chips into this pile. That's a lot of wood chips there.
Oh, that's a fairly decent pile.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
and if they're going for 1,100 now, January is the best month to sell it. I bet you we get 12 or 1,300 for the wood chips per thousand. And yeah,
I'll probably take more than that.
You're at least 750,000 liters there, at least. Did somebody jump in the fast track yet, or?
The JCB?
Yeah.
The one with the car wheels?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I jumped in it. You want me to take it to the shop?
Yeah, if you want to, make sure you've got the fertilizer spreader on the back. I picked up a front tank for it and bought a bunch of extra fertilizer because we've got to run through essentially every field right now. We probably have... Oh yeah, productions are backing up again. So we'll need to get productions dealt with. I should get a truck and a trailer. start dealing with some of these productions. Let me grab 67. That's that. All right. I think all the trucks are over here.
Grab another tipper. That way, one for wood chips and the other one for stone.
Yeah, probably wouldn't be a bad idea to buy a second one. That way we don't have to keep running them up half empty. Trailers, tipper. We're gonna set it up. No, not forestry. Unreal capacity.
Yeah, I have that trailer. That unreal capacity's nice. And you can actually put a trailer hitch on the back of that and haul doubles.
Yeah. This one we will put in blue, just so we can kind of keep it separate. I don't think we need the 250,000 capacity. Can always modify it later if we want to. Alright. Let's go grab a flatbed and we're going to start offloading some pallets from the productions quick. Then once the light comes up a little bit more, we'll get back to doing some forestry on that other... Actually, we'll probably start landscaping out for the animal pens and stuff like that. Oh, trees got bigger, I think.
Yeah, it looks like they did.
That's something else I want to do before we get too much further along is get some trees planted over in one of those lots. Alright, let's grab... Let's grab the black one.
If I'm not mistaken, with those trailers there, you can put pallets up on that upper platform behind the
Oh yeah,
board.
yeah. I load them right up. All right, let's pull into the barrel maker. Oh, there's a pallet down in the water.
I just looked at the clock and realized I've been awake for 17 hours now.
I wonder if we can get that pallet out. Let's not go bombing down the hill too quickly. It was down here somewhere. Seen it when I come around the corner. There it is. I don't think I'm getting that out of there.
If the skidder was nearby, maybe you could winch it out.
I don't think you can winch pallets.
kind
It's
of funny
supposed
if
to
you
be able
could.
to do like the 82 studios, and there's like an auto load function built into them for console stuff, but I've never used it, so I don't know how well it works.
It works very well.
Does
You
it?
talking one of? You talking about one of TLX autoloaders?
Yeah.
Yeah, that works.
Does it take
But
multiple products, or will it only take one at a time?
it'll take multiples.
Alright. Like I said, I've never used it. I've seen it, and you know, it's there, but I don't know, like, how it actually functions, how well it actually functions.
I've
Because
actually used
normally
it.
when I'm on single player, I'm on, like, Wolf Creek, and I've got the Universal Autoload script. But I could also, you know, if we got he's got the enclosed trailer now, too, I think. That just come out yesterday with an update? Oh, new mods out today, apparently. So I don't recognize some of these. Update to the Fent Vario package, cargo package. Big update to this, holy cow. A sawmill update? Requires production revamp. Prefab wall is additional planks, wood beam, prefab wall. Oh, nice. On the in-game mod hub, even. I'd seen a bunch of this stuff yesterday, so these are old, but we got a few new ones today. Doesn't look like some of these are... Yeah, these aren't console. Alright, if I come down here... There should be... Because his gooseneck got an update. This was updated on the, server already. So this will do the flatbed will do auto load. But he also had this one come out yesterday too. This one might actually be decent to add to the server. Here.
Which one? Which
The
one's that?
this is the 82 Studios enclosed trailer. You can put a reefer unit on it, whatever, but it'll do auto loading of all the pallets, and it was updated for the platinum stuff too. Might be worth adding that to the server. The TLX got an update yesterday too. I did add the I updated this on the server. So it should have a winch option on it now too. Then there's a bunch of other stuff that came out, but if I'm looking at these trucks, there should be a winch option now. Yep. Yep, there's a bumper there. Bumper winch, bumper winch. Bingo. A winch mounted there, winch mounted there. So at some point we can go and re-edit that. But I'm thinking it might be easier to add that autoload script than we can, or that autoload trailer. We'll buy a couple of those instead of all these flatbeds. It'll probably get around the map a lot better instead of getting hung up. And then we can get rid of all these forklifts too. Xeonarts, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How are you doing today? Let's go here, Wolf Creek. We need to go to downloads. We just grab this. Move it to there. It's now on there. Oh, hey. Yeah, exactly. We won't have to deal with the skids glitching out constantly like the metal pallets especially. Hi there, you have a mod called, but you need to adapt it to your... Yeah, I know about that one, Xeonarts, and I do use it, but the server I'm running, I keep console compatible, which means universal auto load goes out the window. That's the only downfall. Keeping the server console compatible means I can't have access to the to that. Basically, I can cross-play. It's cross-play compatible for people to join. So if they want to join with their PS4, even though I'm on PC, it allows us to still play the same. And basically what'll happen is when they join, we get stuck with an object limit, but we've never come anywhere close to it. So it's never been an issue. So people on PS4, Xbox One, Xbox Series X, any of that stuff, they can join. And that's the way I wanted to do it for the community multiplayer server. Anybody can join. We work together. I mean, we've been going ham. We've got a whole bunch of the map. This is our next project, is to clear all of this. So we can make some grass fields in here. We're going to retrofit this property here for all of the animal pens. We've been going crazy getting farmland made. We're actually going to... One of the things I've got to do is get these fields all fertilized. We'll start that. But I am thinking what I'll do is I'm going to pop a quick save on the server. I'll shut it down for a few moments to add in that trailer, and then we can we'll get rid of the flatbeds for those autoload trailers, so we don't have to sit there and fight with them for loading. Was there another... Let me check before we do it completely. 82 Studio.
There is a drop deck auto load trailer.
Yeah, well, a drop deck one would be fine too. I just wanted to see if there was a like a complete drop deck one for like the semi trailers. Because I know there's the 20-foot gooseneck. There's the enclosed. He's got the 2022, the 2020. He's got the logger station.
There's a haul doll or something, low boy.
He's got this thing here.
Where you can actually use it to transport vehicles. And that thing it does have a lock script to it.
I mean, there's this one, the 50-foot gooseneck. With bale auto load. Might be worth adding this one here. Because we can do the bale auto load. I wonder if we can do the bale auto load with the 20-foot gooseneck too. Probably.
Gooseneck. Yeah, as long as you get that one pack that's got the um, configuration of the tanker or the flatbed.
Yeah, because we've got the 20-foot one here. And Mad Dabber 71098, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How are you doing today?
I'm out.
I'll download that one too. So we'll throw that one on there. We don't need the seed runner because we've got the other thing. We've got this, so we could do. I'll add that one in. We've got that one already. I don't think we necessarily need the 50-foot gooseneck because we already have the 20-foot gooseneck.
That 50-foot comes in handy for hauling bales.
Does it?
Yeah.
Alright, I will add that one to the server as well. I mean, 82 Studio does some fantastic stuff, and I can't wait for his Winter Wolf because I know that'll be console compatible, and then we'll have a plow set up for being able to plow the roads and shit on the map. Because I really do this map is gorgeous. Hands down, they did a fantastic job with Silverrun. An absolutely fantastic job.
I think I have the snowplow pack.
Well, it came as part of his 2022, or his 2020, I think, has a plow in it. But this is an actual, a big, like, semi-sander plow setup.
Probably the same one that I got.
Because he was finishing that one up the other day for game server for submitting to Giants.
I got you.
Server Alright, looks like it's player free at the moment. We're gonna stop it. Go to the mods page. Now, one thing about the mods page is it does have them down here. They Nitrado doesn't have a search function yet. I think they are working on that. But you can go and there's a window that will allow you to just upload them from a specific point to the server without having to use FileZilla or look through that big list.
Actually, to search for anything, hold down left control and F, and you can
Well,
type
yeah,
it in.
and you can do that, but it doesn't have like a search function because there's multiple pages.
Yeah, true.
And it won't go through those multiple pages, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
But like if I start the server quick, go to the mods page, what it does is it doesn't allow you to add to it immediately, but it'll give you the those two, and that one I think was already updated. There you go. 3 files, upload. It'll put them onto the server. I don't have to get out FileZilla or any of that stuff to do it. It'll just add them to the server, and then when they're done, they'll appear up here. Yeah, I've already updated this one, so they'll show up here, and then I can go back to the home page, shut the server down, and just activate them.
Or do FTP.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. You don't have to necessarily do the FTP transfer. You can. You can use FileZilla, but you can also do it that other way, where it will upload them here, and then it just pops them into the list, and when you go to your home page, you can just activate the mods. They'll already be on they'll already be on the server.
Yep.
I'm just not showing them the home page because there's passwords and stuff listed there. It doesn't hide them. Wish it did.
No
But
worries.
like down here at the bottom of your home page, you have your active mods, your inactive mods. So all you can do is check them, hit activate, or check them and hit deactivate. Jers coming in with a hydrate. Thank you very much. Question: because you seem to know a lot related to FS, what is better to have, more sheeps or cotton fields? Cotton is good to do in a lump sum, but it's only that like one time a year. So if you've got a couple of a cotton field or two, you can have that go into the fabric, the spinnery, and it will hopefully last you the year. Sheep can go in all the time as you're producing it, but you can also use the wool for the pet accessories if you've got the platinum DLC and stuff like that. And if you've got both of them, it'll basically share the volume throughout the year. So it's kind of dealer's choice. If you've got the sheep pens, they'll work without having to buy the expensive harvesting equipment and dealing with the cotton. But if you do both, you're kind of a little better off. It'll last you the year. You'll get the lump sum and everything else. And good morning, Obionyx. I didn't see you. Sorry, Obi-Wan X2. I just look at it every time and see Obionyx. Good morning to you there as well, Sunshine. How you doing there, 2x2 Ministries? Appreciate the lurk. The Wolf, how are you? We are just getting a... It doesn't seem like they're uploading properly, so I'm just going to FileZilla this quick and get it done. That way we can get the server up and running back faster.
Yeah, used to be a friend of mine. He used the FileZilla.
Yep, I mean it works really well. It does. It's quick and easy and everything else. You know, I
Yep.
want to add these 3 mods. FileZilla, boom, drop them in, copy. It's only going to take a minute. Bing, there they go. They're starting to go. I think one of them is... Oh, no, it's going to do them 2 at a time, but... Map is going great, the Wolf. It is going awesome. We just got the property cleared for the cows and animals to move to. Looks like we'll be able to get 2 cow pens. We'll go up to 3 sheep, 2 chickens over there, so we'll have a ton of animals going. It'll allow us to take the other yard, get the animals out eventually, and go for a logging storage, storing the logging equipment. We're starting into another property now that's going to become grass fields for dealing with the animals. Then our current grass field can become another arable field. It's fantastic. I'm loving the multiplayer aspect. And Obi, buddy, pal, I miss you. You need to jump in Discord at some point and come hang out with me. I miss you, man. Oh, he used to stream, but then real life and other issues cropped up and stuff like that. And he hasn't been around for a while, but he pops in now and then. So he'll pop in, he'll throw a couple of lines in chat, and then he disappears. but he's been popping around a little bit, and it's like I miss hanging out with him. He used to be an early morning streamer like me, and I'd go over there and hang out with him all the time. Leave the cotton for later on, stay with the sheep for now, and make 2 to 3 cotton fields. And yep, that's the way I would approach it. Zayn Arts is the same thing. I started out with the sheep to get things started, and then as I had the chance, got cotton fields planted, bought the cotton harvesters, and then I still want to plant a couple fields at a time cotton. So we're gonna be, I think we'll do one cotton field back into field 2 as soon as February hits when we can plant again. Just waiting on the server to restart now, and then we'll be good to go. This is
Alright.
obviously the server dashboard for Nitrado. A lot of this stuff is going to change as they update their. They're in the process of updating these windows, but
That looks way different than what it used to be.
yeah, and they're in the process of changing them some too. So.
Huh.
Darius, how long are you gonna be streaming today?
I'm gonna try and go till noontime. It's Wednesday, so Mr. Alpaca will be streaming at noon, and I'd love to raid into him when it's time. So probably about another 4.5 hours.
Alright, well, the reason why I asked is because I've been up for about 17 hours now, and I
Well,
needed that.
yeah, you sound like you're getting tired. It sounds like you've hit that wall. So if you need to go to sleep and take a nap, I'm not gonna stop you. Appreciate the lurk there, Wolf.
Just wanted to say have a good day if I don't get back before you shut your stream down.
Yep, not a
And
problem.
hopefully I'll be able to catch you tomorrow if you're on.
Sounds good, man. Appreciate you coming and hanging out.
Alright, you guys have a good day today.
You too.
Darius, is that Windows 11?
Yes, I do have Windows 11. I did finally upgrade to Windows 11, yeah.
Yeah, I can't do mine until I get that module for my motherboard.
Yeah, I had the compatible motherboard and all of that stuff. It was just a matter of reformatting my drives to make it work out. And one of the things I did was when I redid my case, I added a second M.2 drive, NVMe drive. And when I did that one, I formatted it immediately into the correct format they want for the Windows 11. It's not the legacy style. I don't even remember what the terms were they used, but I got it formatted into that right out of the gate. And then why are you not showing up with the stupid thing? Stop the server completely. For whatever reason, it's just like it's lagging behind that I put those mods onto the server. They're there. I mean, you clearly saw them, but apparently the server wasn't completely stopped. So it's like, oh wait, what? What happened? I did what now?
Yeah.
I skipped a step, and so it's fighting me now. Aha, yep, see. I didn't completely shut the server down the right way, so now it's going to be a pain in the butt. We'll get it taken care of. It's just going to take me an extra second. I got to wait for the... I literally had just stopped it, told it to restart, and now it's in the process of trying to restart, and I've got to wait for it to start so I can stop it again. My fault. Not a Nitrado thing, it's my issue. I went, instead of going steps 1, 2, 3, 4, play, I went 1, 4, 2, 1, 6, 8, 9, 3, 4. Why can't I play?
Just a slight hiccup.
Yep. But honestly, I've been really impressed with the Nitrado server. It's run pretty smooth for as much as we've been doing with it. Moving all these pallets around, the containers everywhere, the
Cutting down the
cutting
trees.
all those trees down, and we've been cutting trees, moving all the logs. We've had very few issues with any of that stuff. So, yeah, it's pretty impressive. I mean, the cool thing is, too, I can always bump up the number of slots I've got and be able to add in multiple games on the server. I can have up to 5 games on the server.
Huh. Different games or the same game?
No, five different games. I could have a 7
Hmm.
days, a farm sim, and an Empyrean server on there, and still have 2 other games. They got a pretty good list of games, actually.
Yep. I used to have G Portal until I let that go.
Yeah, I was on G Portal with my Arc server,
Uh-huh.
and I mean it was decent. I was able to do a lot, but I had the opportunity to, or Nitrado reached out to me to partner with Nitrado, so okay. I've been playing a lot of Farm Sim. They are the official server of Farm Sim FSL, so they got to know what they're doing, right? Something.
That's true.
So, yeah. I could have Arc on there, 7 days. I haven't played Armor or Assetto Corsa. Atlas is a decent game similar to Arc. I know Reyes and Farah played this a ton. Um,
I
Citadel?
played Atlas. I played Atlas before.
Citadel looks different. I don't remember Citadel. Is that new? Alright, let
Uh,
me just waiting for the server to shut down. Conan Exiles. Dark and Light? That one looks new too. They're always adding games, so I like to scroll through here and go like, huh, what's this one? Dark and Light?
huh. Dead Matter? Never heard of that one.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, some of these I haven't heard of, and they look new, so. Yeah, Dead Matter. Eco, I know there's a lot of people play Eco and love that. I love Empyrean Galactic Survival for a survival builder game. It's pretty fun. I enjoy the heck out of that one.
Eco I played. Factorial I played.
See,
I've
Icarus.
got
They now have
I got
Icarus.
Green.
I'd love to see what it's like to do Icarus on a server. Well, Dark and Light could be old. I just don't remember looking at it on the list. So it's one of those like, huh, that looks new to me. Like I haven't heard of it before. So I mean, it could be an old game, and I'm just now seeing it for the first time. Of course,
Yeah.
Nitrado started out as just Minecraft. That was their thing. So they have like 1,006 Minecraft servers, it seems. Um,
Yeah, playing Minecraft. There's a buddy of mine that was telling me about
Path of
uh
Titans.
multi MC, and it runs a lot better too.
Yeah,
Of course, I think it does.
Reign of Kings. That one seems interesting. Satisfactory. I know there's a lot of people play Rust. I've never tried that one. This Jedi
I
Knight
did.
Jedi Academy, I think if that's the one I'm thinking of, I love that game. I used to play that one. Subsistence was a pain in the rear end. That game is like kick you in the teeth every 5 seconds. The Forest, I played a bunch of that on PlayStation. That one's pretty decent. V Rising, I haven't played that one in a while, but it's pretty fun. Valheim, I haven't played that in a hot minute. They
Hmm.
got your Wreckfest in there if you want to. Um, So yeah, there's a lot of different games I'd love to get into at some point. All right, they show now that they're on there. Let's start the stupid server.
And hopefully and pray it starts it.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I skipped the step of completely shutting it down from the dashboard. What I did was I stopped it on the farm sim side, because with farm sim you're actually connecting on their end too for the server. So there's like um an extra window you've got to go into.
Yeah.
And so when I stopped it in the admin window, it doesn't actually shut the server down. So then when you try to transfer files onto it, the server's not down, so it doesn't necessarily read the files being there. You got to go to your dashboard and completely shut it down, then use FileZilla to put it onto the server, then start the server up. I liken it to you're in FS22, you're in you're on the actual game. You quit out to the menu, manually move files into your mod folder, and then try to go back into the game. It's not going to do it till you restart the actual game itself. That's kind of what it's doing.
Yeah, right now it's not popping up.
Yeah, no, it hasn't. I'm still waiting.
Fully
I'm still
restarted.
waiting at the dashboard for it to finish starting here. Then I can go into the admin page, activate the mods, and boot it up. So basically, I'm waiting for the game to open right now.
Yeah.
Usually takes a minute because it's reading the new files, activating the actual game. So yeah, because I mean, there's a lot of good crossplay mods out. I'm actually kind of surprised how many crossplay mods there actually is out. Soybean Factory? What is this one? Output soybean
There's a bunch
patties.
of there's a
Blech.
bunch of mods that I downloaded.
Blech. Soybean patties. Blech.
There's like they have a like a potato factory in there. Where it's like
Mm-hmm.
it actually, or the greenhouse where it actually does like potato chips and vegetable oil, I think. It's like,
Mm-hmm.
how can you do the vegetable oil? Oh wait a minute, not vegetable oil, it was something else. But there was like potato chips, there was
Oh, you give me
french
this crap.
fries, a bunch of other ones. I
Server's
downloaded
being a
it.
pain in my butt.
Oh, had to bring the boot out and kick it.
Yeah, kinda. Oh, it's being buggy. I hate it when it does this. It thinks it's on, but it's not really on, so I can't it just... Giant's end of these servers is a pain in the butt.
Mine had that issue, and all that he had to do was just like repair it or something.
Yeah, it doesn't really give me the option to repair the thing, though. I can restore backups on it, but, or I can do a reinstall. Maybe it's just I don't know the interface enough to find it either. That could be it.
Yeah, I forgot what he basically does. But it would sit there, run one map, start adding mods to it, and it like broke the save game or something, made it where it wouldn't start whatsoever, or nobody could join it. It was like totally weird. But it's like once after he like repairs it or whatever what he does, was able to get back onto the server. But
Yeah,
man, I tried.
I think some of it happens too that like it doesn't like me not opening a new window or something like that. So I end up having to close windows and stuff. Like it holds a how's it going there, bad lad? How you doing this morning? Um like it doesn't update the page I'm visiting. Like it's trying to, and it's probably a Google Chrome thing for all I know. Not
Yeah.
accessing the correct window, the updated window. That's a good idea. Let me try it in Microsoft browser. Don't switch. No thanks. Shut up. I almost never open up the Microsoft Edge. Almost never. So the minute I try, you just found an autoload trailer on Xbox you need to try. There's a few of them. That's what I'm actually doing right now. Is I'm trying to reboot the server to Ooh, excuse me. I apologize for that. Um,
To get those one mods
yeah,
on
to
the
get
server.
those mods on the server.
Oh, the Trek 600. That's a good one.
Is it?
Oh yeah, because it's got a pipe on it. Um, you can raise the stump grinder up and down and tilt it forward and back.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's actually
I've used the Trex in 19, and I know they added a wood chip spout to it in this one. Yeah, see, look. Change browsers, everything's here. And it's probably been here. It's just the other browser with the cookies, it keeps going to the wrong cookies. Annoyingly.
yeah. Sometimes if you hit the refresh on it, it'll
Yeah, sometimes
go.
it'll kick over, but sometimes it's just being stupid.
Yep.
You refuse to use Chrome? Yeah, it's usually my go-to browser just because I click on it and use that one. But it's probably just as fine doing it the other way. The one I got, bad lad, was get that out of your mouth. Was the 82 Studios bum, 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 bum.
The reefer trailer.
This enclosed trailer here, this reefer trailer. It'll auto-load basically all production palettes, including the DLC stuff. It adds a
All
huge
right.
amount of... look at this. Grain Mill Plus, Planty Production, Packaging Facility, Production for Empty Pallets, Production for Paper and Cardboard, Production of Donuts, Grain Mill Extended Donut, two different donut factories, a maple syrup factory, ooh, Yard Production Pack, and they do have a log they have a couple of log trailers, but I don't know if it'll auto load logs. I don't think this one auto loads logs.
Which one?
The
No,
the TLX logger.
no, it don't. But
This one has a log option, I know, and so doesn't this one, but I don't think they auto load logs.
I think that one does auto load, just like the Timber Runner the one that's got the 12, 15, and
Yeah.
20 footer, those auto load.
You found one in forestry that says it auto loads logs on console? That'd be interesting. That'd help out some.
Yeah. Like it'll get rid of the wheel loaders.
Forestry's back up here. I don't know why I'm going that far down. Which one? Do you remember what it was called?
Mirror the one in chat.
Yeah, no, bad lad. I'm asking if he remembers what it was called, because he says he just did one that says it auto loads logs. Yeah, the Trex here. That's the black sheep modding version. Doesn't have the spout on it, I don't think. Might.
The one I got it does. Maybe the Timber Runner pack, maybe? Just roll up some. Oh, probably past it.
No, it says it includes these. They have an underguard.
Nope, not that one.
Oh. Well, that's the Timber Runner pack, so. Short pack, nope.
Nope, that one either. That one.
Logging forks. It's called the 30 flatbed auto loading trailer pack. For tomorrow.
Saturday.
Yeah, Friday into Saturday, yeah.
That says 6
Huh.
to 10 for us.
Good. Corbin can snubble the driveway. The lizard does? Yeah, I mean, there's just so many here that it's like Fleagle Timber Runner is auto
I don't think.
load. Well, see, the thing is, I know a lot of these are auto load on PC. I'm looking at the console versions, so I don't know if that necessarily translates. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Or try to go on the site and search for
Well,
the
and
Timber
that's
Runner.
that's why I'm looking at crossplay mods only.
Yeah.
Because there is a Timber Runner here, but it doesn't say anything about auto load on console. The console compatible version. So that's why I keep looking down through to see if any of these say anything about auto loading for console. It doesn't say anything. Doesn't mean they're not, but you know, it doesn't say anything. Now, how you doing there, Crywye? So yeah, I mean, it's just interesting. Like I said, I'm looking through and seeing a bunch of different trailers. Nothing seems to say it, and I don't seem to have the pack that Bad Lad was talking about. Good, well, not too bad as well, not bad. So there's that. Oh, this is a crane skidder. Never mind. How's it going there, Jackson? You know, there's a bunch of them that say lizard, but none of them mention specifically that. And I don't see the flatbed auto loading that
Gonna be a miscellaneous.
oh, 30-foot flatbed trailer right here. Ah, yeah, it might only do bales. It's just with tipper and logging options, flatbed, log forks, d. Yeah, so this one probably just does auto-loading bales, not actually auto-loading, oh, right here.
What about the small flatbed trailer?
Bale capacities, B stops the loading and stuff like that. Livestock. I know, you still got school. Love you, buddy. Have a good day. Zip your coat! He didn't listen. But this is the one that,
He was talking
Bad
about.
Lad was talking about. Yeah, that one. Alright, never
Yeah, I
mind.
think it's either that one or that one below that is the one I have. So I
Server's
think
back
that
up, so.
one. Why the forklift is over here?
Like I said, I'll pick up a couple of those reefer trailers if they seem to work really well. I've got a dozen forklifts I can sell you.
Uh,
That's how that goes.
that one.
Beard's starting to get nice and long. I love it. I find myself playing with it a lot. Alright, so I know one of the things we wanted to do. I'm going to grab this flatbed here. Well, let's start with the ponge. I can get rid of this ponge trailer, which will allow me to actually get rid of a mod off the server later on, after I'm done streaming. I'll flub with it, and there's nobody around. But we'll go sell this off. So we're going to sell this. I want to customize this. Oh, sinking. Must be Thomas coming in.
No, it's Turk.
Tarek? Hi.
Yeah, already came in on the server. The
I gotcha.
barrel, the one with the barrel is ready to go.
Alright. We're not going to tint it or anything like that. Bumper. Road style 2. One. That one. I kind of like this one better than... I mean, that one's not bad. Interior colors, standard. Ooh, blue. I like blue. Doesn't really fit with the truck, does it? That one fits with the truck. There you go. Customize the truck. I'll pay a little extra. Why not? Don't care. Let's go grab that old 20-foot gooseneck.
Alright, this graphics ready to go.
Alright. Let's see. Are we going to customize this one, or are we just going to take the 50-footer?
See, since you restarted the server,
Yeah.
I'm not getting a flicker.
That's weird. Alright, do we bother with this one, or do we sell that one and get the bigger?
Okay, well, you want me to check the barrels?
Bring them by the, words. Roller coaster first. See if you can get anything to sell there. Then otherwise, just sell them off.
It was not a roller coaster to be on.
Bales auto load. Lizard split. Like that one. Get the dovetail option. Mud guards. Like the wood floor. Gooseneck. Get the side rails. Oh, it's just that gets painted red. Whatever. Rim color. Bye. That'll work.
Okay, where do I find the roller coaster?
It's right here by the store. Yeah, that's it
No.
right there.
Um,
If it's not selling anything off to it, then just... It probably won't take anything. Why did we get another forklift? Did one get reset here?
got Elm Creek and Silverrun mark. That's buying.
Oh yeah, from over there, got reset. Plowing the field. We're not going to be plowing field 3. That's going to be getting deleted. We do need to start fertilizing, though. I picked up a front tank for the, JCB. Well, it's going to be getting converted into animal pens. So, I mean, deleted, it's basically going away. Sell that. Trailers, enclosed trailer, configuration standard. Pallet auto load. We'll do the split lizard wides.
There we go. We're back up to 1,000,000.
Nice. Like that. Mud guards, obviously, yes. Can run doubles if we want to, so mine as well. Main color. What color do we want to make this? Morning, Manual Paul. What color do you think, chat? We've got these. It'll be red. We can do the black. What do you think, chat? Black it up.
I would think.
Welcome back, JK. Yeah, we'll go black. Let's take a look and see how this works. If it works well, we'll be selling off the flatbed trailers for these. Then we won't need the forklifts. Morning, squad. How you doing? I'm doing good. Okay.
That's kind of cool.
It pulls them in, but it only took the one product.
Yeah, I think it once after you load like one of the products, you can't load the other one until you get like another reefer or manually put them in there.
Not letting you fertilize?
It's probably not that time yet.
Yeah, they may not have changed growth states yet. That's probably what they probably haven't changed growth states yet. Yeah, I guess you'll just have to bring it back to the network
Go
error. What?
to.
That was weird. Just bring it back to the garage there or whatever. The farmyard. Well, this isn't gonna work as well as I wanted it to.
Hold on for a minute.
Autoload trailers because there might be new pallet types. Well, this will work good for like the metal where it's a single product coming out, but this is gonna be a pain in the butt for the other pallets. Well, looks like we'll need to keep some forklifts around, but not a lot of them.
I noticed on the forklift somebody didn't set the camera right. The inside.
Oh yeah, the lizard one.
No, the Manitou.
Well, yeah, it's the newer Manitou. The Giants forgot to put the camera in the right spot,
Yeah.
so it has no interior camera.
All right, I got these spread out.
That one can go away. Yeah, I mean the new pallet types is one thing. That's something that a lot of the autoloaders have been fixing with updates for the new pallet types. But I mean, this isn't the same as like the universal autoload script, which works way better in my opinion. Because it'll just take a mix of everything. Oops, there's a tree there, stupid. Or a post there, stupid. But this will make dealing with the metal pallets and stuff a whole lot easier.
Plus, not counting planks long or something.
Well, the metal pallets are a pain in the butt just because of how they operate.
Especially where they're at too.
I mean, where they're at isn't the issue, but their weight is funny, so the forklifts like to bounce around and do all kinds of weird hogwash.
Crazy.
It's just a pain. I mean, not enough space to unload. Well, this is being a pain in the butt.
You might be able to use like, might be able to move it or something.
It's just weird the way it works, because it works more as a tipper. So it takes a little getting used to. It'll definitely we won't be able to get rid of all the flatbeds, but converting one of them to this does make life a little bit easier.
Be able to get another one, right?
I mean, we can. We don't necessarily need to, I don't think.
Okay.
Yeah, see, I don't think I actually need flooring tiles for any of these things, so it's not giving me the trigger to unload. Like I said, this acts like a tipper, so you need to get the back end in the right spot for it to want to unload them. Yeah, it's full on floor tiles, that's why it won't take any. So when I went to sell them, what happens is I need to get the back end in the right spot, and it'll give me a trigger instead of putting them on the ground. It'll dump them into the sell point. If I get, whoops, got hung up there. See, if I get in the right spot like that and do that, it'll sell them properly. Otherwise, it's different. Takes a little getting used to.
Yeah.
Alright, not a problem, Tarek. Appreciate the help. We'll catch you later.
I'm over there to the metal iron furnace place.
There are a lot of pallets.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Alright,
7 pallets.
I'll come over with this trailer here in a little bit and do it. I'm gonna buy some of these stinking long planks so we can get some of those other productions running.
Okay.
Because we're just not producing enough at the sawmill. It happens.
Yeah, because all the other long planks.
I don't know where it puts those for me to pick them up.
Right there where that storage is.
It's in one of these spots.
If it's long planks, it's probably right there where that storage shed or something.
That's not it. That's not it. Where did I put them? It's in one of these sheds, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Question is, which one? Oh, I think I see him now. They're in a lovely place. There they are. that's not going to be a tall enough gate.
Yeah, it might.
Not to back a truck through.
Oh, that's an alley dock. Alley dock truck.
This is going to be a pain. I don't know if I'm going to get this in there. It's probably why they normally have a forklift here, and you just forklift them out of the building. No, I gotta cut the wheel a little bit more. I'll probably get this trailer in there and then get stuck.
I have faith in you, Darius.
Glad somebody does, because I don't.
Stay right there.
Hey look, the snow piled up. Oh, it's in. Why? Why did you put that building like that? Give me a spot over here to pull in, you punks.
I know, right? And the thing of it is, there's
Yeah,
no
that
doors
one's
on
too
this.
short. Yeah, there's no way to get in here because of the fence. Even if I try to pull in normal, there's no way to get the trailer in, you know? If I try to pull in nose in, there's no way I'm getting the trailer in. I mean, the back end of the trailer's in, but there's no way I can straighten the truck out enough to get it in. Oh, there you go. You can just keep jamming the pallets up to the back of it. It's loading them that way.
I guess they definitely want you to use a forklift on this.
Yep. Yeah, if the door was on that side of the building, there'd be no issue. Come on, Giants. Why you do this?
I guess they
Why?
wanted you to use. I guess they wanted you to use one of TLX trucks.
No, when you first start the game on Silverrun, one of the bigger Manitous is in this as a vehicle that you can't actually, like, tab into. It's just a forklift sitting here for use, probably to load pallets as you buy them. But, you know, stick them under an overhang or something like that where you can actually pull up to it. Because even if I wanted to, it's not like I can sell that fence or anything. I can't buy that property or do anything with it. It's annoying, is what it is.
They're doing a double stack in there.
Oh, it'll hold a lot of pallets in that building for sure, or a trailer.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Yeah, I'm getting that too.
Little bit of connection lag there for a second.
It is lag spike.
Yeah, it happens. Not worried about it.
See if I can spread. Yep. There we go. That's spread the porch a little bit.
Alright, this was the forklift that had been up there. This is the heavier duty forklift. We're not going to need it, so we're going to go sell this one quick. We don't need the one at the flooring factory. That's the one he's in. We'll leave that one there. We won't. Oh, we'll leave this one here. But I'm going to grab those 2 pallets of cloth and get them in so we can finish our first boat.
2 more pallets and you're ready to roll.
Yep, I'll be over in just a second. Deliver these. We're about to get our sails on the boat. This should do it, I think.
All loaded up, ready to go.
Alright, be right there.
Close you up.
Yep, we've got 2,000 fabric. Just needs to finish rocking the fabric in and it's good to go. Alright, here's our 20 pallets.
Just under the
Alright, production-wise, where do we want to put them? We're getting floor tiles from the regular planks as well. That has planks long in it. That has planks long. We need shingle factory and pet station. Need it most. Shingle factory is this one here with a that can be reset, and actually it can go over to the art accessories factory. We don't own that one yet.
This one's got some things in storage. That's a roller coaster.
Yeah, there's a lot of products in storage at the roller coaster. I know that much.
Okay, how to bring up what it needs.
At the bottom, you'll have it in two different groups. The top will be storage. The bottom section is what it's actually working on.
Okay, wood beams, plank stone, metal, prefab wall, staircase railings, chair, table, shingles, barrel, and bucket. Okay.
So buy this while we're here. It's only 50 grand. Let me guess, you take planks long. Of course you do.
When is it?
I just bought the art accessories too.
No.
Might as well. It's right there.
Picture frame and easel.
Easels, yep.
Never
Easel
heard of that one.
weasels.
Heard of that one.
Yeah, it's what they put the pictures on, or the picture frames on when they're painting.
Oh, okay. What's the?
The little tripod looking thing.
Yeah.
It's called an easel.
Yeah, I never knew that. Cause like that one guy that does the painting, he puts it on there.
Yep. Get out of the way. Why can't I dump this in there? Okay, it's not giving me a trigger to put these in there. Why not? You want to grab that extra forklift that's at the store and bring it over here to the shingle
Yeah.
factory area? There we go.
See where you at on the map.
Ah, it's because I can't get far enough onto this trigger, that's why. It's kinda in the middle of town.
Yeah, that's easy.
Get out of the way, you stupid red car. There we go. Shingle factory has some stuff now. The rest will go to the pet station. Yeah, you might as well just leave that forklift there because we'll need it for the loading up over here.
Come on, throw up. Forward accessory. Monkey. Barrel.
You're a tricky one to get into too. This map tests your driving skills, that's for sure.
Oh yeah. Left shift F5. I actually can get some of them on that sidewalk.
Yeah, but this is a matter of getting the trailer to the right trigger point too.
Yeah. Where it takes both of them.
And it's like the middle of the trailer needs to be there. See? Now I got the button to trigger it. There, we're empty. Now we'll go load up the metal, get rid of the metal. We can park this trailer up and Start,
Looks like you gotta be closer.
Yep.
Kind of weird how they put them in boxes there.
Yeah, well, it's a visual thing. That way you don't have to have every single different pallet type as a visual.
Lock them up.
Lock and load. We could probably try and find a spot to get another iron plant down for the amount of ore we have.
One across the street, still 3.
Yeah, that's where we'll be headed. If you want to grab the truck and trailer that's at the store at the moment. So we have a trailer for stone, we'll have a trailer for wood chips.
Alright. Dive into.
Yeah, another 50 grand. Yeah, we won't be able to get rid of it for all of the products, but we'll still need some flatbeds for dealing with the factories that have multiple products, but comes in handy for the single product plants, that's for sure. Especially like the metal. Especially the metal.
Load. Makes it easy.
Yeah, we'll leave that one there. Let's go over to yeah. I wonder where did that pallet end up? Oh, it's right there at the container warehouse. Probably don't need this forklift anymore either. But I'll leave it here.
Wheel loader.
It's the small one. Ah, damn it. It's there, but not there. Oh well, it'll figure itself out. It will figure itself out. Alright, we'll go park this back over there then. Park this back underneath the cover. And dee.
Where's the claw at?
The claw's right
Oh.
behind the John Deere. Get rid of this tree.
You want me to get rid of stone walls?
Yeah, if you want to start breaking these stones, these we're gonna get rid of. Ah, dang it. It filled the bucket first. Whatever. Where'd that piece of wood go? You rotten piece of crap.
I would remove that.
Well, it shot 2 pieces of wood out of it. Now it thinks there's a... Oh, this might be the edge of the map. Yeah, it is. I'm right on the edge of the map. That's why. There was a piece of wood. Is that... Oh, it shot over there. I don't know if I can get to that or not. Yep, I can. Barely. Come here.
I hate trying to steer this thing.
That one I'd leave. It's right on the edge, so... Doesn't really make a lot of sense. Alright, so we are right on the edge of the map here. I don't know where we can actually go. Here's we can get this one.
Oh, hello.
Alright, we're hitting the boundary. Boundary all along here. Boundary, boundary.
Nah. Rocks close by the road.
It smells good there, dear. She probably isn't listening to me. It smells good. Stick your tongue out at me.
I will, because I make stuff for myself every morning.
I know.
And then on my off days, I have to make breakfast for everybody else as well. So,
I'm just commenting it smells good, woman. Did I ask for some? No. What's going on there, CJ?
CJ, what's his name?
Waratah.
Oh, 'cause I have a son.
He's got He's Warata in chat, but he goes by CJ in a lot of games. So I exchange the two back and forth at times.
Yeah, me, I have a son. Um, Pretty much call him CJ for short, but his name is Chase Joseph,
Ah,
and he has my last name.
gotcha. Alright, let's go over near the black trailer if we can. That one we will probably redo at some point to be the Unreal capacity. Alright, let's start clearing the scrubby trees over here. Come on. Dang it, I'm stuck. Little Factorio. Ah. Just start making your pile wherever. I'm gonna run through and start clearing out the little squat stuff. Inch it over the top of this. Come on. Where'd it go? it's behind me there. There we go. Got it, finally. Stupid little piece of twig. Or whatever there. A little wedge of wood.
You want me to leave some by the road or clear it out?
Clear it out. Once we get the field roughed in, we can always go in and plant some extra stuff around the outside edge. Weaving my way through the trees. This thing's gonna need more fuel soon. Okay, I did get it. There we go. I think I've gotten most of this little stuff. Little spriggy looking things. There's one right there. Oh, there's another one. If it wasn't, I don't care. I'm doing it anyway. Think this gets rid of this clump of trees. After we get rid of this clump of trees, we're gonna move our way up the hill. Let Thomas there keep piling up some trees. Alright, should be most everything. There's one right there, maybe. Yeah, this one right here can go. There we go. Now we're gonna work our way up the hill. See where we get to. Ow. That was unpleasant. How's it going there? Is that Tateco? I hope I got your name pronunciation right. Welcome in. How are you doing today?
Hey,
That was perfect. Awesome. Glad I got it right. That one didn't want to go away. You ain't gonna kiss that. Farming is going well. We are clearing another field. This is going to be a grass field for our animals. We've got the lot for the animals cleared. We just need some funds, which we're working on now. It's going to take us a couple $1,000,000, I'm guessing. I'm just going through ahead of the feller so that he doesn't have to deal with all of these little odds and end trees that aren't really worth dealing with. Of course, it's December time, so there's not a whole lot of field work to do at the moment. Was that?
that cotton field.
Can't
Probably
plant
lime
that
and-
until February.
Yeah. Oh, alright, fine, fine.
But right now we're just kind of killing time working through this stuff. want to try and make it till Billy, but the cards may be stacked against me today. Oh, am I stuck on a stump? Before I deal with those, I'm gonna go empty this thing out down in the trailer.
Of course, it's got to be re-keybind.
Alright, let's grab that trailer. We will go empty that out up at the sawmill. Make the adjustment to it on the way back for capacity. How many times you try to cut the light pole down, thinking it was a tree?
9. It's not like Wild West 16X where the fence that they got set up, you can actually cut those down. Chainsaw.
Yeah, I know. I remember that in 19 they had it that way.
You know what would be a really nice map to bring out?
Which one's that one?
Dakota.
I don't think I remember playing on that one in 19.
I don't think it was 19. I think it was 17.
Oh, then I know I didn't do it because I didn't come to PC till middle of 19. Right about
Because
the time
basically,
Wild West came out on 19. When I first came to PC, that's the map I found for the 16X. And what ended up getting me was I was playing on it and I had to keep restarting the map every time he did an update. And after about the 4th time he did it, it was like, alright, enough's enough with the restarting, let me find a different map. And that's when I found County, because Dave had just released County not too long before that, couple weeks. And that's when I met Dave and company.
yeah, Dakota, on that map, they had every animal you think. Rabbit, fox, you name it, it was on it.
Yeah, yeah, restarting is annoying, and like I said, I came across County. It's like, oh, it's a 16X, and I was watching one of Dave's streams when he was doing an update. He goes, no restart required, here's your files, da-da-da-da-da. I'm like, oh, an update where I don't have to restart. Well, this is cool. I started playing on it a little bit, and then within probably a week of finding the map and seeing Dave streaming, it was probably the second or third stream I caught of his that he was trying to do the what am I stuck on? He was trying to do his museum screens, and he couldn't get the museum screens to work the way he wanted to. And that's when I was able to help him with the museum screens, and ended up joining at the time, the PV modding group. We had like a 20-minute conversation in Discord. Next thing you know, he's like, here's access to the this, that, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Okay, cool.
Yep, and yeah, I ended up starting to do the museum screens for him, and I guess the rest is just his story. Yeah, we got a lot of wood chips in there. Yep, yeah, I'm just waiting until January, I think. January is when the best price hits. So I'm waiting till January, then we're going to load them all up and sell them off to wherever's got the highest price. Till then, I just kind of keep adding them to the pile. I still have a bunch of collectibles to go find at some point, too. I think I've got like 6 or 7 I haven't found yet. There we go. Now it'll hold more wood chips per load. Whoa! Ow. That was unpleasant.
Excavator was doing dancing.
It happens. Oh, I hit a stump. I'm like, did I just lag? Or nope, hit a stump.
Interesting.
Morning there, Mr. Reyes. Yep, moving all the logs. Into the container. Get in the box. Nah, not making a mess.
Now is me on board.
I'm just doing the, you know, pick things up and put them down. Pick things up and put them down.
We just cleaning things up.
And kind of making a mess, actually. Doesn't help that I got a harvester right there I keep running into. Dee 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 dee. Button. Too many buttons. Too many buttons. Come on, no, in the box. There we go, in the box, thank you. I mean, I could do this a lot easier if I got in a truck and moved it, but where's the fun in that?
He's up for the challenge.
I am. You can just start a pile over there. I'll come to you.
Sure.
No, Cope. Evil Reyes does a, He kind of does a bus driver thing, so he'll work it for a couple of hours and then have the day off and then work for a couple of hours.
Yeah, over here I already started the title.
Yeah, I'm flexible. Now you done it, Reyes. You want it. You get him wanting to learn how to play Captain of Industry.
That's a fun game.
Another one that's on my list. There we go. Get these trailers loaded up, then we'll take them off while he continues to cut. Unless he wants to drive and I'll cut, doesn't matter. Just filling in where I can.
Get in where you fit in.
Yep. Doing good today, Dave from G-Portal. How you doing? That's the idea. It's a community server. Get in where you fit in. If anybody wants to join, it's just exclamation MP. Gets you the information. Good to hear.
Cope, I can basically teach you on what to start out on that game. Enough times I played it.
It is a console compatible cross-play servers, so we've added a few extra mods, but we're still not that many mods. They're all available, of course, on the in-game mod hub, so easy to get.
For all platforms.
Alright, let's get these. Check my Steam mail. Mr. Cope gifting me a Captain of Industry. Thank you very much, Mr. Cope. Perhaps I'll stream it and we can learn together.
and me being the teacher.
All right.
I got any
Can't see out of the
videos.
can't see out of the windshield. How's it going, Redneck? Just working on the next property over here. Yeah, this will make a good grass field. Definitely. It's going to be interesting getting the border down. I think the best way to do that is going to be to just plow it and then paint along the edge gravel or something like that. So we know where the exact border is. I hope. You just woke up? Nothing wrong with that. God damn, those lodge poles get tall. That's something else we need to go do. Is grab some
What's that?
seedlings and go get planted over on a couple of other plots quick.
Well, once after it's ready.
You working on Frankenmuth, loading them trees into the containers? There you go. Frankenmuth. I think I played that one in 19. It rings a bell.
I played it in both 19 and 22. Between that and March, I think.
It's one of the Michigan-based maps. Gotcha. Oh, come on. That railroad crossing is a little too tall. I wonder, can I actually landscape that at all?
It'll be raised up just a hair on it.
Well, that's what I was thinking. Like, can I raise it up just a touch? I think I just made it worse. No, I'd have to get the, I'd have to do it in single player. I'll have to download the save at some point and adjust it. Taylor Farms? Yeah, that sounds familiar. I know I haven't done it in 22, but it does sound familiar. Let's go down, we'll grab another container. We'll get this brought over to the other end. Your only issue with the map... Whoa, 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 pay attention, pay attention. The ditch is you wish you could buy them and modify the ditch driveways. Ah. Yeah, maps like that are tough where there's like certain things kind of like folded into the map that you can't do or you can't adjust. Makes it frustrating. I mean, I understand map makers wanting to have certain aspects of their map, but, you know, what's good for one person isn't always good for another, so I need to keep that in mind with my 64 to keep it as accessible as possible. I think it'll play decent. I was testing a little bit on the West End 64 map, just to kind of see how field updates would affect on that size of a map. And granted, the map's flat, so there's nothing to really mess with there, but as far as the seasons went, it didn't seem to do any funky, like, really bad lag, and that map is all field. So my 64 would have way fewer fields, so potentially way less lag from field updates. It gives me decent hope that I would maintain really good frame rates even on even once the map's built in. So yeah. So look at that forest. I planted that thick. Maybe a little too thick? I don't know. There's 500 trees on that hillside. Probably more. Yeah, they do that. Alright, I'm gonna need to borrow... We get one of the... I think the black truck is still over here. It is. Leave that one there. We're gonna grab this black flatbed. Alright, if you want to keep just working on that, you can keep cutting, doing whatever. I'm gonna get the planting of the trees done so they can start growing. Because the more we delay it, the longer it's gonna take them to regrow. So I might as well get it going.
You control the tree growth.
Tree growth is just dependent on the species in a lot of cases. So, you had one do that to me up by the gas station with... You were already irritated and just went off ripping them up one side and down the other. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna take this. We'll do the planting with this thing, might as well. Got 11 hours on this boy already. Alright, and we want to do pallets, saplings. We're gonna do 1, 2 ponderosa, 2 lodgepole. We're gonna get these loaded first, then I'm gonna buy the decorative tree pallet and put that on the front of the trailer so I can keep it separate. And Dirk1234, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How you doing today?
You can basically say this, like you got a nice wood log pile.
Sweet.
It's like it's not too messy.
Yep, there is, Chris, and we're getting another storm, going Friday into Saturday, I believe, a significant one. We're supposed to get 6 to 10 where I live, Chris. And Tateco, thank you as well for that follow. Do greatly appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying the content enough to consider following. Yeah, unfortunately, Chris, that's what's going. You enjoy this game? Yeah, it's nice, it's chill, relaxing, there's a whole lot you can do. Nobody plays maps the same. It's really nice to be able to sit back and kind of do that, you know? Alright, I don't think I want a 240 stack of this, so we're gonna do... we'll do them in here. We're gonna do... 1, 2 oak... 2... Yeah, never-ending options. It really is pretty cool like that. Alright, so these will be decoration for certain areas. We can spread these out as need be. It was oak first, maple second, so that's how we'll load them on the truck up in the nose to keep them separate from the other pallets.
There you are. Get rid of a non-fall tree.
Did I miss one? Or did you just get that far up already?
I got that far up. It's the park.
Ah,
I
gotcha.
think.
Nice. Sounds like
We
you're
got
making good
William.
progress. So,
We
yeah, once again, we're on the multiplayer server, so anybody wants to join, you are free to do so. Exclamation MP multiplayer. If you don't get the whisper, let me know. I will whisper you the password. The server name is the same as my Twitch name. Yeah, we're just here on Silverrun, rocking out the forestry and making as much farmland as we can. We're getting into all the different productions. We now own all the productions that come on this map. We also own a spinnery. No space, Metalhead. But welcome in. Speaking of which, let's go take a look at the boat. Oh, fabric's getting down there. We're not far off. I see rigging going up. It'd be cool to see that go off. Roller coaster, looks like we still... I don't know if that's going down or not. The chairs, tables, barrels, buckets. I know there's plenty of shingles in there. There's plenty of railing in there, and prefab walls, planks, all of that crap. I have to keep an eye on it. I don't know if those are going down or not.
I don't think I deliver any tables. I know there's one table sitting over there.
Yeah, but
Not a
somebody also said that if there was too much in storage, it wouldn't take that stuff, so I don't know. That's why I'm trying to, like, keep an eye on it and see where it's at. So yeah, I mean, you can see we've got a significant amount of farmland we've made up. There's quite a bit there. This, of course, is no longer going to be farmland. This is going to be the animals. But I also want to try and make farmland here, here. I think I can get a decent field here, here, and here. This is way too hilly. We might add this property later on so we can have like a grass field here type of thing. Who knows? But we'll try to keep a couple of good-sized grass fields over here for doing silage and things like that. We can always get a silage harvester for doing corn, and then put loose silage, because I'm going to have that feed maker where we'll be able to put loose silage in there, so we can always put a bunker down too and have chaff. Put chaff right into it and do silage that way. We'll see. We'll see. Where was I? Ah, yes, yes, yes. Over here. Alright. Let's go get up to where we're gonna do some planting. Crisis Sway, is it Sway or SWE? But, Crisis, welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. How you doing today?
Yeah, you said it right.
Well, I don't know, you know, it could be Sway, it could be SWE, depends on how they want it, you know, the SWE part pronounced.
What's the crisis?
But the first part is definitely Crisis. I don't know why they're stopping way down there. Cars are weird sometimes, man.
They're just in traffic.
They're all stopping for the truck that's parked way up over the other side of the hill. Sure. Stop for the truck way over there. Go right ahead. You know, it's way over there. Oh. There's still a stump here. Still a couple stumps here, apparently. Oh well. Honestly, love the Demco Load King and the mod step deck trailer. Yeah, I actually really like that trailer. Wish they had auto load on console. A true flatbed? Yeah, that'd be nice. Taller with the actual solid flatbed. Well, I wish they had auto load for console is what I was saying. Yeah, I hear you, redneck. Too bad Microsoft and Sony hate allowing scripts on their systems. Otherwise, that stuff could easily go to consoles. But scripts can cause issues, and the consoles don't want them to be advertising that, hey, look, these mods cause all kinds of problems and get negative reviews, and now consoles suck, and blah, 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 blah. That's really what it boils down to.
Yep.
They're afraid the scripts will potentially damage the consoles, cause issues with the consoles, get negative reviews, then people won't buy their consoles, so no scripts on consoles. What the hell? Yeah, no, step decks are not flatbeds, because the word step deck says not flatbed, right? Step? Step is not flat? Last I checked, I didn't... Well, I can't say that. I've never tripped on a flat floor. I've tripped on steps. But I don't... I haven't ever tripped on a flat floor. Apparently I don't have that talent. I know some people do, but I haven't. We back and forth, back and forth. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Was
Yeah,
that the...
fuel train.
Yeah, if you need the fuel trailer, just jump in the truck and haul it over. Should be pretty full. Put a bunch of fuel in it the other day. Yeah, that class one was starting to get low on fuel. I know that much.
Oh yeah. It's not going over a certain amount of miles per hour.
I don't want everything to be in a straight line, so I figure if I drive drunk looking, it'll make the forest look more natural. The Valmet? I'd seen the the post for it. I haven't actually looked at it in more detail.
The what?
Valmet tractor pack that came out.
I think I downloaded that. Yeah.
Morning, Green Thumb Farmer. How you doing today? Ma, you didn't know you needed till you saw it come out yesterday through the tractor pulling pack. I saw that. I laughed at that one when I saw it come out. Yep, okay, let's do tractor pulling competitions in Farms In.
Or monster truck challenge. I'm just refilling up that fuel trailer.
Yeah, not a problem. Might as well keep it topped off. No hurt. Doing good, just about to start work, so you'll be lurking. Not a problem there, Green Thumb. I'm just trying to empty this pallet of trees here onto this land. I should grab the excavator at some point, put the fast couple on it with the excavator attachment and try that one out.
Talking
But
about the one with
this just
circle?
seems easier. Set the cruise control, drive around in funny patterns.
Is that the one with the round circle?
Uh,
Shop?
yeah, yeah, in the shop there's an attachment you can get, but yes, it does. There's the little tree. It's got the snow mask on the pallet, but when the tree goes in the ground, it no longer has the snow mask on it. Figure that one out.
Probably because it did before it planted it.
Well, it's white on the pallet, like it's covered in snow. But when they spit out, like right there, it just spit one out. At the bottom of the screen, it's green. So it's white on the pallet, but when it goes in the ground, it's green and stops being white again. What you're doing is way easier. You have to make sure the attachment fish is flat on the ground. Oh, yeah, that could get annoying. I said, I mean, this is kind of I don't know, boring-esque if you want to put it that way, but you just set the cruise control and drive in patterns. So yeah, the new seedlings are very hard to plant and see where you've planted, unless you go into like wireframe. Then you can see like there's one there, there's one there. You know, you can see the little bumps where they've been planted. But I figure I'm just going to drive all over here with a couple of pallets worth of trees, spread a few out down over in the other area and a couple of other spots, and just keep going. Yeah, well, originally this was the only planter we had, and it took the other tree, the other sap, the other pallets So I was wondering at one point, like, I wonder if the 240s will go on this one and still plant. Sure enough. So okay, it just takes a lot longer to empty a pallet. I'll drive around like this for a while and just let it plant trees behind me. Not a problem. So, I mean, it takes a while to plant out a pallet, but set the cruise and just drive around a bit, you know? A lot of
That's
people are like, why bother replanting? There's so many trees on the map. Because I like to. Why not? Yeah, you're replanting trees, you harvest the land, plan on actually clearing a couple of areas and leave the map untouched. There you go. That's what I'm doing, Iron. You know, I mean, I've cut all of these different areas. I didn't really cut here or here, but I cut this, expanded it. I cut here, 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 here. You know, I replanted all along here. I've planted some of these waterways. I planted around the ponds, around the houses and stuff where I've cut. You know, I planted this whole hillside here. So, obviously, I'm planting this space now because we cut this. You know, I cut this property. We'll replant. Once I've got the buildings in over here, I'll plant some in around this. I'll do some, like, planting probably along the border to know exactly where it is. As a way of guiding where we're going to put the field. And then, yeah, I mean, I've planted 1,200 some odd trees now. I've cut over 3,000, but, or I say we, being the server, has cut over 3,000 trees. But, you know, sustainability, again, it's something that you would do if you clear cut areas. So, this got clear cut. I'm going to replant it with probably 2 pallets in this lot, which is going to be really thick. I do want to spread some down along the river there. And in a few other areas. But, you know, heck with it. I'll plant stuff in places. I may even get into this part here where it hasn't been, where we haven't cut yet. Because right now we're working on this piece, which is going to take a while to clear this property. Then I want to come over to these properties here to do them. So they'll have a chance to grow up, and by the time we come back to this lot here, they'll have grown in, and we'll have all of this to cut. And you can see, I mean, it's getting pretty thick with trees. I still got another pallet worth I'll put down, and I'm just going to be driving around and wherever.
I was trying to think what I was going to say.
Yeah, I mean, wireframe helps. I can see, okay, there's a spot down here doesn't really have any trees, and just keep going. Aim for the thin spots. Drive around in circles.
Yep. Dang, I forgot what I was going to say now. Must be not important.
Must not.
Well, I got something tagged on the map.
You might.
Yep, I
26
did.
more. We'll grab another pallet. Plant it out in this lot. And then we'll move on down towards the other area, the other end.
I remember what I was gonna say. You can't hit left control I to put it on the ground or something.
What, the pallet?
Yeah, yeah.
No, I don't think so. Nope. You can't unload, so you've got to actually empty the pallet before you put a new one on. You might be able to, it might drop the pallet if you reset the planter to the store. But there's no way to actually unload.
Have a way to have that feature on it. Cause like the seeders do it, and the fertilizer do it.
Yeah, I don't think they ever planned on having an unload feature on this one, simply because normally it's only pallets of 20. They just recently, with the expansion, came out with the 240 pallets. So I can understand if they never intended on this thing to have an unload function.
I know, maybe later on it might have that feature because since Silverrun's got several different types of tree pellets.
Yeah, I mean, they might add something for that functionality with the patch, which probably isn't coming till mid-January, would be my guess now. They might add something like that, but who knows?
Yeah. Be a nice feature though.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Dang it. I wanted to get one of the other ones. Oh well. Back, saw a post from 2 years ago. FS19 made you laugh a little. I bet it did.
Now, what trees are you planting?
Lodgepole and Ponderosa. Pines. They're the best two money-wise for the trees on the map.
That one? Oh, I see it now. It's the very last one. Yep.
Yeah, the lodgepole are the tall gray ones, and then the Ponderosas are the dark brown ones with the, for the pines.
Oh.
Had a truck with 10 grain wagons, B train. That's a long train.
Yep. Good luck getting in and out of the factories with that. Especially on some of the maps.
Well, on county, I used to B train 3 flatbeds behind my semi, and I would do 4 of the mining trailers.
That's when I was on between PV Industries and PV County. I've done the bottom dump trailer.
Yeah.
And then that one where The Volvo with the tipper. I did that one too, and the scraper.
There you go, redneck.
Messages on my phone. Whoa, crap! My phone is at 4%.
You better start charging that.
Yeah, that's alright. I got an extension on the. I got an extension on the charge cord.
There you go.
Mm.
Yes, hello, Kirsten. You're so soft. I love to pet you.
And the cat likes to lick you.
Mm-hmm. That's what he's doing right now. I'm trying to scrub his cheek, and he'd rather lick my thumb. What mod do you have for having that many saplings? That's part of the Platinum DLC, Xehanarts. Also, what are the sapling names that you said the best trees are? You had something. They would be the lodgepole and the ponderosa pines. Give you the best money for when you're cutting them. So when looking at them, this here would be a lodgepole pine. You know, they're pretty spriggy, but they've got the big chunk at the top. And this would be a ponderosa pine right here.
And of course, there is that one mod where.
They're only available in the Platinum DLC on the 240 pallets. So the Platinum DLC has to be active. And then when you scroll through the saplings, you should have the 240 pallets. And then they're at like the end of the list.
Yep. Yes. Come on, give me the charge cord. Charge up my phone.
We're going to add to this section of forest. Yep. Yeah, I'd seen a video, I don't remember where, it was on YouTube somewhere, and somebody had taken the time to cut down ponderosas, lodgepole, spruce, and one other variety, and he broke them down into like 6-meter lengths, 8-meter lengths, 10-meter lengths, you know, the whole different gambit of lengths to see what they sold for, so what was the best one to cut, which one got the most out of it, if you were turning them into wood chips, that type of thing. And the ponderosas and lodgepole kind of like tied each other out depending on the length you wanted. Be it like 8 meters or 10 meters or something like that. They were very close to each other. So for variety's sake, I just plant both. forest looks funny when it's all just the same tree, you know what I mean? I mean, spruce followed up a little ways back, so they're good to add in. You know, that's a spruce right there. They're good to add in if you want that variety, but ultimately the lodgepole and the ponderosa were the best two if you let them get to their 36-meter lengths. But, and there's a caveat, at 36-meter lengths, they're both too heavy for the biggest yarder that's in the Platinum DLC. So there's that. That's why it's like, come on, Giants, you didn't do the math that those come in at like 3.4 or 3.5 tons. And you can only get, oh yeah, the 36-meter on the lodgepole and the ponderosa comes in at 3.4, 3.6, I think, something like that. And the biggest yarder handles 3. Come on, Giants, you didn't do the math on this shit? Go in, tweak your yarder to 4 ton, and let us yard the damn things. Yeah, I mean, as far as the diameter and stuff goes, all the tree cutters will handle it just fine. But if you're on a really steep slope and you're using one of the yarders, just note that the bigger ponderosas and lodgepoles are too tall to fit, or they're too heavy to go on that yarder. So you end up needing to like cut them before you can get them up the hill. And then of course, like, which end do you cut? How do you measure it so that you can get the most out of it? How's it going, Enduro? How you doing today? Without sacrificing cutting off the big end, where you'd get the most money for the thickness of the tree. Or you try to run something like the Hannibal, cutting them all to 12-meter lengths or whatever on the hillside, and then yard them up in pieces that way. But that's kind of a pain.
I'll be right back.
Yep. So you aim to cut them to 9 meters and yard them down? Yeah, I mean, that's one way to do it. Depending on how big of a chunk you want to cut them into, what you're loading them into for containers and stuff like that, or trailers or whatever it is you're doing. Oh yeah, you can pull them down a hill, pull them up a hill. It all depends on where you set the yarder up. But you can certainly pull them down a hill. I mean, you also have the option of using the John Deere skidder too, which can take 15 tons on the winch line up to like 4 trees, so you could actually hook up 4 of them and bring them down a hill that way too. So there are certainly options to deal with them. Yeah, and I understand the reasoning behind it. They're just basically a decorative tree to add life to the map, given that it's Pacific Northwest. They're not meant to have a high value because you're not meant to cut them down. Oh wow, that came out of nowhere. I apologize for that. So I mean, I planted a bunch of the new ones just for the sake of adding some additional variety to the game. But I'm not gonna actually go out of my way to plant them. You have the Pawns machine. You cut down and slash them to 15 because you have a log auto loader trailer. Yeah. Yeah, these are all ponderosas I planted. They'll grow up bigger. I don't remember if it's ponderosa or lodgepole I have on here, so. I don't remember. What did I get stuck on? Oh, the rock. That's dumb. Good morning.
Good morning.
How's it going there, Randy?
It's been better. Yeah, I get a set for 3 days.
Well, that doesn't sound like fun.
Yep. Four-wheeler sideswiped my semi yesterday.
Oh, nice.
So now
Everybody
I gotta
okay? At least?
yeah. Everybody okay. They totaled Toyota Prius.
Yeah.
She sideswiped me.
Priuses aren't meant to fight with semis.
No, they're not. She sideswiped me, knocked one of the running boards off the truck, and did some minor damage to it, but I mean, it's all cosmetic stuff. Then, in the process of her sideswiping me, she plowed into the back of an oil tanker.
Ooh!
Yeah. She hit with enough force. You know, firewalls don't bend too easily, right?
No, not usually. They're not
it
meant to.
folded it into the floorboard.
Wow.
From the top into the floorboard. Nobody was in the passenger seat, which was lucky. And basically, she went ahead and it spun her around, and she went into the median.
Yeah.
Everybody walked away, but now us truck drivers have to do DOT's mandatory UA,
Yeah.
and I can't drive until I get cleared, and I don't get paid for it. So now I have to sue her insurance company to get my money.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Gotta love that.
Yeah. Yeah. But no, I get to sit around today, do nothing.
Ah.
Planting trees, are you?
Yep. Yep. I only bought like 1,000, so.
Sure. Which one did you buy?
Lodgepole Ponderosa Pines. 480 of each of those. And then I grabbed 40 maple and 40 oak just for decoration around some of the areas that I wanted to
Spruce up.
spruce up, yeah. Those will get planted over by the animals once I'm done putting them in.
I'm waiting for somebody to, if Giants allows it, you know, granted they're a protected tree, but the sequoias are big enough, and you know, they have to kind of think it's a game.
Hmm.
There's a
Well,
lot of stuff that's done that, you know, in real life would not be legal.
Yeah.
But I would like to see them do some logging on those as well.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
Yeah.
At least make them turn into something more profitable than like 1,800 wood chips a tree.
Yeah.
I mean, Jesus, the thing's like massive.
Yeah. I mean, you could supply one of your sawmills with a couple of trees.
Yep.
I mean, I'm hoping somebody comes up with a mod that allows us to do that. The Giants has to release the code or the XML so that that can be done.
Yeah.
I think that would be a big boost to the logging part of the game.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what files they give access to. Because rumor has it with the next... Again, rumor has it with the next editor update, they're supposed to be adding in the Ponderosa Lodgepole Pines and the Sequoias in the editor for us to be able to put them in maps. Rumor has it.
Yeah. Yeah, the rumor mill runs pretty heavy. Anyway.
Yeah, so it's one of those, like, who knows what'll actually happen with all of that, but...
Would be nice.
Yeah.
I take it Thomas is off doing something.
Yeah, I think he's over cutting trees still. He's over on the, what will be the new grass field. Clearing it.
Cool.
I just wanted to take the time to get this stuff planted so that it at least starts growing.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Iron. You're right. We estimate she was running...
Run a what?
He's talking about the worst drivers in the
Yeah,
entire
no,
world.
no, my wife.
I don't know that it has so much to do with the cars. I think it has to do with a lot of
Hey,
people
hey,
looking
hey,
at just staring at
Chris.
the phone.
Chris. See that?
Oh yeah,
I'm in
you're
that
gonna
nice
get
10 to
slapped.
14.
You're gonna get slapped. It's cold here today. Well, it's
Hi,
chilly.
Drake. Meow.
It's
Meow. Meow.
it is 35 degrees
Come on
right
up.
now.
Yeah, come on up. No, 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 no. You don't come over, go meow, 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 and don't come up for me to give you loves. Hi, Drake. Yeah, PC only, I think, at the moment. Oh, thank you, Vladimir. I've been working on this beard for a while. I haven't shaved my face since my nephew passed in 2019. April of 2019. So it's been growing for a couple years. Yeah, Drake, you don't mind this at all, do you? You don't mind this at all, huh? Yeah, I give you the cheeky scrubs. You like to have your cheekies rubbed. Him and his sister, they like to have, like, right along the edge of their lips rubbed on you.
Weird.
And he likes the top of his nose scrubbed, too. He's a city Drake. Huh, buddy? You want me to put you down?
I'm surprised the cat's letting you lay him on your back like that. Most of them don't.
Oh, no, he ain't trying to get up.
He's like, hell, I'm set.
He ain't trying at all to get up,
Like,
are you? No, he
he's
just
like,
wants
hell,
attention.
he's warm.
Yep.
He's warm, and I got a perfect heater here.
Mwah. Here you go, Drake. There you go, buddy. Nah, Drake is one of those cats. I mean, he'll sit there and my wife will hold him like that, and he'll sit there for like an hour without wanting to get up at all. She'll go lay on the bed or something like that, like kind of on her side, playing on her phone, reading her phone, whatever, and he'll come over and perch on her hip, all four paws, kind of sitting up on his butt like a gargoyle, just statuesque, and sit there for like an hour just staring at her.
Morning, Michael.
Hey, morning, Michael. How you doing, crazy cat lady? Your cat sleeps on you all night? Yep. Oh, what, Houston? I was petting the kitty, so you come over to see me too? You want to be back on stream again, huh, Houston? Come on. You got to get all the way up here. There you go, puppies. There you go. Say hi, Houston. Say hi, Houston. Say hi. Good puppies.
What is he? Is he a
Black
he's
lab
a
mix.
lab?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's about 60 pounds.
Just the right size for a lap dog.
54 pounds. Yep.
Just the right size for a lap dog. As far as he's concerned.
Yeah, he's actually a really good dog. Daughter's home from college for a month? Nice. Okay, Houston. Yep, go lay down. Good puppy. Never fails. I give attention to one of the cats. He's coming over going like, but what about me?
Me and my wife were talking about it this morning. We may have to put our little Chihuahua Min Pin mix. We may have to put her to sleep.
That
I
sucks.
don't want to.
Yeah, it's never easy, is it? To become part of the family.
Yeah. She's getting to. She doesn't even know us half the time. She doesn't know who she is. Doesn't know what her name is. And she's been having issues with where she's supposed to
Huh?
potty and pee. Okay,
Y'all
look
see
at
where
you.
it loaded
Dude.
that pallet, right?
Are you having issues today?
I don't think that pallet's loaded right.
See if it slides off when you go down a hill.
No,
Oh, it's right.
it
It's
it
riding
it
right
it,
on
it,
the
it
hill.
goes up and down when I.
Okay, Giants, you got some work to do.
Yeah, that's the new one, guys. That's what I said, Michael. What the hell?
That's clippable.
It's taking them off the pallet. Yeah. I don't know. That's a first. And it's bouncing up and down and moving with the pallet. Whatever. Stranger shit's happened, I guess. How's it going, Don B? Yep. Have to go get groceries? I appreciate the lurk there, crazy cat lady. We'll catch you later. Bless you, dear. This is not the set of trees I wanted to get, so we'll get rid of those. Spin us around, go hopefully load the right type of tree this time. Ow.
I gave you a little clip for it.
Yeah, I see that. That's a new one.
Yep, new tree planter.
Oh, at least my ram chip's holding out today. Acting up something fierce last night. I was getting pissed.
What was it doing?
I blue screened like 6 times last night.
And it went back to the memory.
Yeah, I mean that's the best I can put it to, is that it went back to the memory. Because it kept saying that the process failed to continue.
Might check your timings on that on the RAM and see if you've got multiple sticks in there, right?
Yeah, I got 4 sticks.
They're all the same.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, check timing on the RAM, and you may have to tweak it. It could be.
Well, I mean, they
You could have that
get a
on
lot of
both,
use. They get a lot of use, that RAM. So if
yeah.
it wouldn't surprise me if one of the chips is getting old, because 2 of them are chips I bought when I built the system, and then 2 of them are the chips that you sent me. How long
Yeah.
ago?
Oh God, yeah.
You know, so I mean, RAM goes bad eventually. It happens.
Yeah.
Not unexpected.
You may be able to kind of downclock the settings and get them to work correctly again.
Yeah, I mean,
Even when they get old.
It's still loading all of them.
Yeah.
I think it's just one of them was acting up, because it's what'll happen is, like, usually I almost never shut my computer down. I just shut the monitors off, leave the computer running at idle.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll keep Dave's stream or Boom or whomever's stream running,
Yeah.
shut the monitors off, go to bed. And it's been starting to happen occasionally, and it's been getting more frequent that I'll come back in the morning, turn the monitors on, and they won't all load up. So all of a sudden, like, what's going on? And one of them will say, I have no signal, and the screens are frozen.
Uh-huh.
And the only way I can get anything to happen is to force power the system and turn it back on again. It's just locked up solid, like you can't even Control-Alt-Delete the thing.
Yeah.
So I end up doing that, and it comes back, and usually it's fine after that. And it'll go a while, but like I said, that's been getting more frequent, more recently. And then last night I came back to the computer. I laid down to take a nap, and once again shut the monitors off, laid down, take a nap for a couple of hours, got back up, sat at the computer, turned all the monitors on, locked up, frozen. Do the reboot, pull up Discord, pull up the restore the windows to what I've been watching, open up something to start doing what I would normally be doing, stream over here, a window over there, messing around, and then all of a sudden, I was getting failed to load process or something like that on the Google Chrome.
Yeah.
It's failed to load process. What are you talking about? And then all of a sudden, like, it would just blue screen. And it was Windows stop something or another. It blew up, so it was half off the screen. I couldn't read it. And come back in, boot everything up, start restoring Windows, opening Discord, doing stuff like that. Not really taxing the system with 64 gig of RAM.
No.
And then 10 minutes later, same thing. Stop process on the Google Chrome. What do you mean? Reboot, and then boom, blue screen.
Yeah.
And it's like, it did it like 5 or 6 times. I'm like, all right, this is starting to irritate the shit out of me. But I went to bed last night, left the computer running, got up this morning about 2 a.m., kind of dubbed around a little bit, took a shower, stuff like that, sat down at the computer. Everything has been fine so far this morning, knock on wood.
Well, that's
But,
good.
I mean, it's kind of pointing that I probably have a module on one of those chips starting to go bad.
Yep.
Happens. So at some point, I gotta. It's getting kind of dusty in the PC. It's been a few weeks since I blew it out last. Probably some point here during this winter storm over the weekend when we're kind of all snowed in, I'll pop the case open and dust it out, and I'll take the time to remove all the chips, take a look at them, make sure they're seated properly one at a time, boot them up, and see if I find an issue with one over any of the others. If it doesn't boot, it's a bad stick.
Yep.
And in the meantime, I'll just start saving to replace it when I get a chance. I mean, like I said, thankfully, knock on wood, it hasn't acted up much today. But it's one of those things that it's...
3200?
Yep, 3200 RAM. I've got 4 16 gig sticks of the G-Skill Ripjaws or whatever it is.
Yeah, you're running the same thing I'm running in mine.
Yep, well, and like I said, 32 gig of that was the 2 sticks you sent me. And that was, God, what, a year and a half or something ago?
Oh, yeah. It's been a while.
So, I mean, that RAM's seen some use. I'm thinking it might have been one of those that's starting to act up because you had used it before, plus my use. Yeah. It's the oldest RAM in the system, but you know, I mean, it's like anything. The more it gets used, the more it wears out. So who knows? Could be one of the other sticks that's getting used more frequently just because of how they're loaded into the system.
Yeah.
Whatever.
That's the trick. Everything does fail eventually.
Yep, I mean, SSDs, HD, you know, hard drives, eventually they'll fail. They all do. Motherboards, power supplies, stuff wears out. It's just the nature of it. So,
Do you remember how much your how much memory your computer will handle? It'll handle 128, won't it?
yep. Yeah, it'll hold up to 128. And with the processor I have, I can go up as high as, I think, 4400 for a speed, but
Yeah.
heck, anything over 3200 is... I mean, the computer's pretty fast. I got the Ryzen 9 5900 in here, so...
Yeah. I get it's Big Daddy. I get the I get the 5950 now.
Yeah. Well,
I
it was...
want to put the
I'm...
7950, build the 7950 system, but
I'm... One thing that irked me is I bought the 5900 and like 2 weeks later the 5950 went on sale. I was like, son of a...
yeah.
Because
Yeah.
I sat there I sat there debating it too, you know, because it's like, well, it's like $150 more. I didn't want to spend it. I think at the time I ordered it, it was like $150 difference in price between the two. I'm like, I really don't want to spend the extra right now. I'll just go to the 5900. It future proofs my system until the 7 series comes out with their hardware updates. That all comes down, and you know, because at this point I'm at end of life on that board. They changed socket
Yeah.
types.
Yeah.
So, all right, I've future-proofed it. The only issue I run into right now is this board, I think, needs a BIOS update for the power throughput to the chip. Because one of the bottlenecks in my system is my chip is not getting enough power to it, and it's through the board. You know, I mean, I've got a 1,000-watt power supply in here. That's not the cause of not getting enough power to the chip.
Yeah.
So it's just one of those, like, I'm pretty sure the issue is that it was designed for the 3000 series, not the 5000 series chips, even though it will take the 5000 series chips. So there's probably a BIOS update somewhere out there that will take care of the power supply issues.
Yeah, there is.
But, you know, I mean, again, it still runs at, I've seen it hit 4.4, 4.5 gigahertz, 12 core. It takes care of anything I need to do. But like I said, I bought it, and then not like 3 weeks later, after I had done the whole build, I see that the 5950 went on sale, and it was less than I paid for the 5900. And I'm like, you son of a... Of course it did. It's like, of course it did.
Of course. Yeah, oh yeah. You know it will.
Of course it did that.
I think
So.
mine right now, I'm not playing any games. I've just got all 3 of my monitors up. They all have stuff on them. And I'm playing on the internet. It's fluctuating around 3.9 to 4.4.
Yeah.
Not bad. And the utilization on it's nothing. It's like 1%
Yeah, well,
of the CPU. So I'm like, I can live with that.
yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
there you see mine. My GPU's only at about 40%. I'm using 13% of my CPU, which is running at 4.3.
Yeah.
Memory's sitting at 26% utilized. I mean, my system's pretty future-proof for now. I got the 3060 Ti, stuff like that. So the next one will be the big jump to the next generation of tech once that's come down to a reasonable price.
Yeah. It's not
Play
cheap right
DCS,
now.
that's why you need the big processor GPU. Hopefully, though, they're talking about putting in multi-threading. They also use VR, so that's taxing. No need to game in 8K. Exactly. I mean, I don't even have 4K monitors, for crying out loud. I got two 1080s and a 1440. I don't need no 8K. I'm not going to notice the difference. The 3060 Ti at the time was perfect for me. Vladimir the Devil, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. So, you know, I mean, this system should last me a couple more years anyway.
Yeah.
You got two 1440s. You're not on a console where the TV's big enough to make a difference. Yeah. And like I said, the 27s across the board. That's all I've got.
I
So,
don't even know what mine are.
they're Asus. This one, like I said, is a 1440. These two here are 1080s. They're the blue light. They got the blue light filters on them and stuff like that. Good enough for me. These two here will run at 70 hertz. This one runs at 144.
I've got
Good
all
enough.
mine capped at 60.
Yeah, I mean, they're all basically locked in at 60 right now. So, it's
You
not
can't
really...
see anything over 30, so
Yeah.
you get a little
But-
bit of sharpness out of jumping up in scale, but
Yeah.
really it's on
The-
farm
the-
sim, it don't matter.
Yeah, on farm sim it don't matter. I mean, I can see the frame rate refresh helping
Yeah.
if you're doing like first person shooters and you're twitching all over the place and shit. I
Yeah.
understand it's gonna help there, but for this I don't care. It stays capped at 60. I don't give a crap. Good enough for me.
That's the way I am.
You know, so yeah, I was looking at a case the other day that I saw that would be a nice upgrade over the one I've got, because the one I got's decent, but it's not as good as I originally thought it was when I first saw it. It just happened to be a cheap case, and I needed to get a new case to replace my old one. It was way too old. I'd had that case since 04.
Ugh.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I hear you, Iron. It's the graphics market was pretty bad for a while. But I think even with the next build I do, I may go back to an AMD card for my graphics.
I love mine. This 6800. Yeah. My 6800 right now just sitting idle using 2% of the card, running 56C. And when I turn the screws on it, it has never gotten above 75% utilization
Yep.
and has never run past I think it was 71, 72%. I mean, or 72C. So, I mean, and it's stock. I haven't cranked it. I haven't done anything to it. And that, and
Yep.
the simple fact it has more memory than I've ever had on a graphics card. It's got 16 gig of RAM on it.
Well, have you looked at what they're talking about with the new 7900 XTX?
Yeah, I've been watching videos on it.
They put their multi-threading core design, their chip design for their core or their CPUs onto the GPU.
Yeah. That's gonna make a difference.
That's gonna potentially lead to some huge upsets, I think.
Yeah. I mean, you've got Linus
Yeah, I
Tech
mean,
Tip. Linus is even saying, I'm not going back to
well,
NVIDIA.
and Nvidia's been pulling some pretty shady shit. I mean,
Yeah.
when you have one of your biggest third-party manufacturers, EVGA, say, you know what, screw it, we're not doing video cards anymore through Nvidia because we don't like how we're being treated.
Yep.
That's a
There is
pretty telling sign.
Yeah. There has been a rumor floating, and I haven't seen any evidence of it being true yet, but you stop and think about it. They
I
lost a lot of money when they walked away from Nvidia. They
Yep,
lost a
I
lot of
could see
money.
them partnering with AMD.
Yeah, that's the rumor. Is
Yeah.
they're gonna partner with AMD, and they haven't
Nice there,
said
Iron.
nothing new yet. But who knows? They could
Yeah,
very well go. Yep,
I
pop out
mean,
tomorrow and say it. You never know.
yeah. You think they might go with Intel GPUs? I know
Yeah.
Intel, some of the reviews were pretty hard on them, mostly because of drivers. Uh, Most games hadn't really started to do anything as far as integration for Intel GPUs like they do with the NVIDIA and AMD. So there were a lot of driver issues with games. Um, I'm hoping they get it sorted out because competition breeds better across the board. You
Yeah.
know, the more people you got competing and putting stuff out, the better it's gonna be all across the board. So I'm good with it.
Same here.
Um,
And for years,
Yep.
everybody thinks I'm an
Ah.
AMD fanboy.
That was weird.
What'd you do?
Oh no, cat walked underneath. I've got to go through and redo my cables underneath the computer. The cats have been kind of crawling around in there, and now occasionally when they walk by, they bump a cord just right, and the monitor will blink off and come back on. And that just happened to my main monitor as I was driving down that road, going like, "Oh, what the hell just happened? Cat, get the fuck out from underneath the desk."
Yeah, I
Yeah.
need to do something with mine too.
Yeah.
It's actually setting as a test bench style setup right now.
Yeah.
No case.
Yeah. Well,
I have a
exactly,
case
little
in
demon.
the closet, but
Intel GPUs are brand new, so I mean, it's not unexpected that Intel GPUs are lagging behind with driver updates and things like that. It's not unexpected at all. They're brand new. You got to give time for adoption to happen, and eventually as things adopt, then it'll get better, hopefully.
yeah, I think Intel will be. They're not a force to be reckoned with yet,
Yeah,
but they have the potential to be.
yeah,
And
the potential, and the question is, can they survive potential generation or so, maybe 2 generations of cards not making the greatest return on investment until they can start to chip away at that market share?
yeah, I think they can, because Intel as a whole, and they are not set apart and just using the Intel name. They are part of the whole company.
Yeah.
Uh, Intel as a whole, they they've been they've been the leaders for a long time,
Hmm.
and they've managed. I mean, look what they've done with what they did with 14 nanometer chips. They
Hmm.
cranked them things as far as anybody ever thought they could, even further. And they got more horsepower out of them. So they have the potential to be able to do this with the graphics cards.
Yeah, well, and like
You
I
may have
said,
a 14 nanometer graphics card that blows a Nvidia card out of the water.
yeah, potentially. And like I said, it's the thing is, can they take that generation to 2 generations worth of a loss? Because it's going to take a while before people really adopt them. One, because of the driver issues. Two, just because it's an
They're new.
unknown. Are they any good? Are they bad? Who knows? You know, that's part of the adoption process. So can they take and do things at a potential loss before they pull the plug?
Yeah. I
Because
think that
at the end of the day, it all comes down to a business decision, and they could decide to pull the plug, and you know,
yeah, I understand what you're saying. And I think they looked at that too before they ever decided to try to pull this. I believe they planned on probably minimum of a 5-year time
yeah,
frame before they were going to start making money.
yeah. I mean, they did come into the into the GPU market at a tough time too. So
Yeah.
it's the real question is, can they go? Can they stay at it long enough to get the some of the market share and start becoming profitable before an executive says, nope, we're losing money, and yoinks the plug.
Yeah. My personal feelings are I think they can do it.
Um,
They
in-game
are
mod
they
hub
are
there, Cope.
the the big thing is they initially started doing the business side of stuff right off the bat. That's what they were focused on. Now they're starting to get into some of the gaming. Gaming's is pretty demanding. So if they're willing to slide into the gaming stuff, they may have a chance.
Yep.
I'd like to see it.
Peter Dude Hagen, welcome into the channel. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing today?
And as y'all can tell, me and him, we like to talk tech.
Yep. Well, and like I said, I mean, I do hope genuinely that they do stick it out for the sake of
The competition.
the competition.
Yeah.
And that's one of the reasons why things are so tight in the CPU market. Nvidia or Intel kind of sat back, resting on their laurels because AMD wasn't doing anything, and Intel just small little improvements thing over generation over generation. Then AMD showed up and was like, "Hey, we got something for you," and Intel went, "Oh crap, now we got to do
Yeah.
something."
Yeah. Basically, AMD rolled in and started dropping bombs on them, and they went, "Oh shit, we're dead."
Yep. Wait a minute. Maybe we need to push things a little bit more.
Yep. And they have to some degree.
Yep.
I mean, you look at
That
they were
cow
quad core
shed.
forever.
It was just a lizard cow pasture. It's on the in-game mod hub. This one was console compatible, held 500 cows, so I went with this one.
I
Welcome
don't
back,
believe
Kiston.
them ever run out of GPU memory. I got 16 gigs on the card. Shared memory is 32 gigs, total 48.
There you go.
GPU memory. God. Yeah.
Yep.
And GPU right now is only using 4.1 gigs, just idle running my monitors.
There you go.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean the 3060 Ti ain't the most powerful thing in the shed, but like I said, it covers this for quite a while. The goal being that hopefully I can get to a point where, like I said, the next generation comes down, starts becoming affordable, and then when I build a system, I'll probably give this one off to my son. Or, depending on how long that is, maybe this just becomes the streaming computer and everything goes to it for handling the streaming side of things.
Now, I sent to Storm my other 6800.
So,
Her card went down on her.
ah,
Yeah, so. And I want to see. I mean, everybody else I know is still streaming. She was not able to stream, so I wanted her to be able to stream, so, and not be on Xbox.
oh, what, Split's wife there?
No,
Oh.
the Storm.
Oh, the Storm?
49. Yeah.
Oh, haven't heard of her.
Yeah. She's tried. She's made a lot of major steps.
Landscaping.
6-8 months.
I
She
think
was only on console.
maybe we got a flat spottish right here.
And you know me, Darius. I'm one of them people that I help if I can.
Yep.
She got a master built system.
Do I go there, maybe?
And the card I used didn't hold up, so.
How's it going there, Tech Mike? How you been, bud? See how much money it's going to cost me to landscape in for these cow sheds.
That's a person I hadn't seen for a long time. Haven't seen a lot of people I knew.
Yeah, well, for anybody just joining us, we are here on the multiplayer server. Hanging out. Been good, just playing games solo, trying to stay warm during the winter. Yep, I understand that. We are here on Silverrun, working on clearing some more land up through here to make a grass field out of. This area here, we've got to get leveled out for some cow sheds. I'm just going to pick up the stone from crunching up stones. There's a few piles scattered here and there I want to pick up. Then I'm hoping I can get the 2 cow sheds in. We're going to be putting the TMR mixer over there. I have a couple different sheds. I think Tarek picked most of this stuff up. It's been going alright. I've recently partnered with Nitrato, so I do have a link for people to use for Nitrato servers. FarmSim's actually been handling pretty well on the server, so I've been happy with that. We're going to be doing a SGA multiplayer streamathon thing coming up the 26th through the 1st of January. Alright. Can't get to that pile. I think that's the only other pile left. I accidentally smushed this pile while I was terraforming.
Oops.
Yeah, it happens. Modded sugarcane harvester, there's some out there. Nothing I've gotten to, but there are some out there. Congrats on the partnership. That's nice. You use Metrado for your FSL practice server. Yeah, it's been going great. I mean, we've had 5-6 people on here at times, moving pallets, logs, everything else, and there's been very few issues with it, so I'm happy.
Did FSL, did they switch over to 22 yet, or are they still on 19?
Still on 19, but the SGA team made it to a playoff match elimination for the final seat in the World Championship and ended up losing to Astragon, I believe.
That says something about SGA.
Yep.
That says a lot.
Yeah, they had the tournament with it was a double elimination tournament with the top 8 teams, and it came in with Astragon and SGA tied, and they had a playoff game against each other. SGA unfortunately lost that one, and then after that it went to the World Championship. But yeah, they made it. The guys made it pretty far. It's pretty cool to see.
Yeah, considering it's a very big accomplishment when you consider this is their second year in it.
Yeah.
Is
Oh
it
yeah,
second
I mean,
year?
no, first year in it.
Well, I mean, since they've been playing FSL.
No, first year.
Was it first year?
Mm-hmm. They started practicing last year, and then this was the first season they actually played in.
Yeah, I counted last year as part of it, but yeah.
So yeah, I mean it's pretty cool to see that they managed that.
Never know. Next year
But
may be the golden year.
yeah. Yeah, Bauer Matza and the Astragon guys are fantastic.
Yeah.
They've been great helping with practicing and just in general really great to hang out with. So we're spending money now. Woohoo! Derek goes. Watch that shit.
Yep. Won't last.
Oh, I gotta get it at least flat enough to put those 2 cow barns in.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, they're good size. I gotta come out just a little bit more because I want to be able. Well, I don't want to come out too much more. Maybe I'll cut back some is what I'll do. Because I don't mind turning this into like a cliffy type transition.
Run it right up beside the railroad tracks.
Well, I won't go that far up, but How's it going, August KN? Welcome in. Alright, animals. This one, C. Oh, crap!
Oops.
There's 75 grand wasted. Son of a biscuit. That was good. Twink! Well, there's 2 other people on the server right now, but how's it going, Bravo Chick? Welcome in. Yeah, it's leveled now. I know where it needs to go to now.
Who else you got on there besides Thomas?
Somebody else joined just a minute ago. It's a community multiplayer, so open for anybody. Whoopsie, once again.
You do it
Not
again.
where I wanted to put that. Yeah, I did. It's gonna give me that overlap bullshit. Come on.
That's something Giants needs to work on. There's a lot of that overlap where you're not overlapped, and
Yeah. So
they
now,
need to,
now
they
if
need
I
to
now if I place
concentrate
this,
on
I
it.
could go V to place it, but it's not gonna flatten. And yeah. If you want to join, it's exclamation MP. Should whisper you the password. Server name is the same as my Twitch name. I'll fix around these trees a little bit. That looks like crap.
Yeah, just don't get them too low below there.
As long as I can get it up kind of where it looks a little bit better. I wanted to round this edge off some anyway between the train station. So it doesn't look quite so horrible. Same with this corner over here. I want to smooth this out and keep this pathway that was over here.
Yeah, that curve kind of reminds me of San Bernardino, California. Coming off Cajon Pass.
I've got a few mods. It's console compatible right now, Tech Mike. That don't work, bad lad. Say your server name same as my name. I just told you that, goofball. I've got like maybe 20 mods on here now, but they're all console compatible in-game Giants downloads. So server worked? Huh. I didn't remember setting that one up. I'm really liking this one, Bravo Chick. I've taken on the challenge of making it farming map, even though it's not really a farming map. Maybe I did set up server and I didn't remember doing it. Oh. Yeah, I don't have that command. Well, let's see. I've got some TLX mods and stuff like that. Yeah, I never set up the mods command. Because, you know,
fart cloud on top of the thing. There's got.
Don't need the listening for that. I just wanted to be in this chat to lurk. All right, so we got the TLX Phoenix, the 2022, a lot of 82 Studio stuff. The 20-foot gooseneck, 50-foot gooseneck. This Mandako I keep forgetting to take off the server. Bacon. Everybody likes bacon. Auger wagon with lime, the cow feed mixer, Dalbo grass rollers. We get the extra large sheep barn, John Deere HX20. Nope, nothing auto loads, bad lad. Not for console. Sure can, August. It should. You're on PS4. Can you join? No. It's open, Warbone. It's a crossplay compatible server. When you try to join, it should give you a button to download them all, August. And then, like, these ones down here aren't even active, so it stops at this wash station right there. That's it. So you get, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12...
Georgia Assassin.
23? Georgia Assassin, how you doing, bud? How you been? Yeah, that's the only one you need, bad lad, is the Platinum DLC. Yeah, it does happen, Tech Mike, but that's it. I've been keeping the mods to a minimum for people when they join. I'm keeping it console compatible for people to join. Right now, server limit is 10 people. If I need to increase it, I'll take care of that. And yeah, we're just farming away. You know, I mean, so far. Here's the kicker, bad lad. No, there is not a super strength mod for consoles. But on Silverrun Forest, this map here, if you complete the roller coaster and then ride it 15 times, it gives you permanent super strength on this map. And I've been working on this. I've been putting products into the roller coaster like since as soon as I could get products to put it in here. And we are in our second or third December. And it's still taking products. It's still counting down. It takes it very, very slowly. And there's like 6 stages worth of production that you've got to do before it'll complete the roller coaster. And then the cool part is, if you have a bunch of people on the multiplayer server, hint, 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 when it's done, you can all ride it at the same time.
Yep.
So, I mean, we started out, we've been logging like crazy. We own the sawmill. We own all of this land. I own all the productions that are down here. We also have a spinnery put in. The boatyard. We are 1,200 fabric from finishing our first boat and getting that launched. Like I said, we own all of this land, so we've got, this will be a cotton field replanted again soon. This is going to go back into corn. This will get planted in something in the springtime, probably. Maybe soybean. These two here are barley. This is a wheat field, canola field, grass field. So we cleared this whole set of properties, all these trees, cleared all the trees off this property, cleared all of the trees around this, because there's like a field that starts out here. But we cleared all these trees, replanted after we cleared all of the ones along here. We've cleared out this property so we can start putting in our pens. Then we're working on this one here to make grass field. Once this is done, this one will get replanted as an arable. I want to put a field in around this pond. Field here, possible field splitting these two, and then getting in all of the other productions that aren't currently on this map from the base game is what I want to try and get done. We do not yet own the paper mill right here. Haven't bought that one yet. It's on the list. We do own the iron mine. I have the furnace just churning away, getting us metal like crazy. Yeah, I mean, I've been enjoying this. We've got 3,400 trees cut down at least. Absolutely, Georgia. I would love to have you join. And the Platinum DLC has amazing logging equipment. Again, they really, really outdid themselves with the Platinum DLC. The map is gorgeous. The foliage and stuff they add, I want it in my map. They added all this new... if you get just the Platinum, it's $19 US, $20 US for just the Platinum expansion.
Didn't the Platinum expansion come with Season 1?
If you buy Season 1, yes, you'll get the Platinum expansion. But if you don't care about the other DLCs, it's like $20 US for just the Platinum. No. Here's the way the mine works. The mine is actually really different. The mine just spits it out, piles it on the ground. And then you scoop it up off the ground.
That was a major difference between theirs and Dave's.
Mm-hmm.
Big major difference.
It literally over time will just spit it out on the ground.
That kind of fixed the idea with running out.
Oh, when you pick up the ore, you get that message? Yeah, see, because I don't own it here. But I've been using this for picking it up. What are we using for cutting down? Let's see. We've got a Volvo with a cutter head. Volvo 380. We have a Pawn Scorpion King. We're loading them with a Volvo 180 loader with grapple. These containers will auto-load logs and sell at the container warehouse on all platforms. They hold 44,000 liters apiece. Using the TLX equipment. I also have the John Deere skidder. We have back at the farm a it is the Kohler Forest Technic yarder. Will carry up to 3 ton worth of trees back and forth. Yeah, we're on normal difficulty. We've been yeah, see, this is the Volvo we're running right now. Massive brute of a machine. Check this boy out. That thing's a brute. I want to get one of these to sit up at the sawmill for unloading. They added Volvo trucks, new Manitou forklift, the new low loaders. This low loader here will extend to put on the bigger containers. It also has ramps that will come out the back. Once the ramps are out the back, you get another control that will actually extend out planks along the sides for loading equipment. All kinds of Volvo attachments. These here are attachments for the Volvo excavators for planting trees. Tree saplings, 240 at a time. It's winter time, so they're showing up white. I apologize. Marking spray, so you can walk around and mark which trees you want to cut down. The shipping containers, they come in 12, 6, and 9 meter dimensions. I can make it gray. I can put stuff on the side of it. Yeah, they did a fantastic job. So this one here is on lease. This is the original piece of equipment I leased when we started the game. I've just left it up here for unloading logs. Because this is the sawmill. You drop logs in this pond, and it will suck them up the conveyor and into the building. You'll watch them go up, slide up the conveyor, and into the building. There's a pallet on the roof. Look at it. There's a pallet on the roof. How the heck did that get up there? I just saw that. But yeah, and then the sawmill, as it's producing wood chips, when you own it, you own the land. So I store all of the wood chips in this big bunker, but the sawmill will spit them out the top and pile them up on the ground over here. When every so often. There's the container cell point there. Oh, see, look. It's going to add to the pile the wood chips from production. Bloop. Adds them to the pile. And then in January, when it's the best time to sell, we'll load all these up and we'll bring them off to the sell point. The nights and winters in this, oh my god, did they do an amazing job with this map. Collectibles. They have a different collectible system here. Not the art accessories. Where is it? It's down here somewhere. Oh, it's right across from the gas station, I believe. Yep, right over there. You have a museum, a gallery. As you find the collectibles, they get displayed on shelves in here. And I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them. $50,000 a collectible. There's 20 in total. And they're wooden statues that are littered around the map. Squirrel, a wolf, an owl. There's a couple of dogs. There's a sheep. Actually, I think it's a baby deer. A bird. A fish. Kermit the Frog here. A chicken. Did it whisper you the information? If not, oh, you're yeah, you've got to turn on the ability to receive whispers, August. You've got your whispers blocked right now, so it won't allow it to it won't allow Streamlabs to whisper you. So yeah, they added a bunch of new productions, furniture productions for armoires and tables and chairs. Um, I don't know where that setting is, to be honest. It's probably somewhere on Twitch. I'm not sure. Bowls, pepper grinders, staircase railings. They added barrels, buckets, bathtubs, all kinds of stuff. How's it going there, Big Tigger? The sequoia trees. Oh, there goes the train with the new new stuff on it. They added like cattails and lilies and stuff. The lilies look amazing. Settings, account settings, and security, privacy. Okay. Thank you, bad lad. Appreciate it. Like I said, we cleared all these trees, replanted a ton of trees. We went ham on this place. Nice big field in here. Look how thick that hillside is. There's 500 trees on that hillside that weren't there when the game started.
Sound like you got your work cut out for you.
But I mean, it's pretty cool. We got our sheep barn and stuff here. Eventually, once the sheep and chickens and stuff move, this will become all storage for the forestry equipment. They added new like textures and stuff for the waterfalls and streams. They look absolutely phenomenal. A bunch of new different types of houses and stuff like that. Simple, but it works, tech. This is one of the new houses. Fortunately, you can't go in them, but they added a bunch of log houses and stuff. You got these
Warm and
streams.
inviting.
These streams actually look really, really amazing in the springtime, but there's little ponds and streams everywhere. The sound of the running water and stuff, they did a lot of work with this map, and I gotta say, it's one of my favorite maps that they've ever made. Hands down. Then, like I said, over 60s. Make sure you've got the... It is case sensitive, so make sure you get your capital right. Yeah, we've been cutting a lot of lodgepole and ponderosa pine. I think this one is empty. Let's just take a look. Guess Thomas went AFK. Yep, that one's empty. I have a joystick. I have a Logitech Extreme 3D Pro joystick. There's a way to get into a couple of buildings by using a side-by-side. Yeah, I'm sure. Oh, winches. They added winches that work to the game. So you can drag around trees and stuff with winches. See? I got a winch right here. There it goes. Yeah, the yarder is awesome. Oh, the T16,000? Nice. Yeah, I wasn't 100% sure how much I would like using the joystick, so I didn't want to invest a ton of money at the time. And the Extreme 3D Pro was only like 40 bucks. I said I'll give that one a shot, see if I like it, and then upgrade later on. Yeah, the yarder and the winch take a little bit of getting used to, but once you get used to them, they are actually pretty amazing the way they work out. I hope that Giants gives us access so that modders can make a bigger yarder, because the biggest yarder limits you to 3 tons, and the biggest logs are 3.4 and 3.5 for the trees. It's like, come on, really? My wife just sent me something. Short girls look so sweet and cute until you piss them off. Then they're like a chipmunk with rabies. Yeah, I mean, depending on the weight, you can get up to 4 logs, but again, it maxes out at 3 ton, and if you grab, like this one right here, this 36.3 lodgepole, why have you not been telling me the weights? This one should be 3.4 ton. Is there a setting that I shut off or something that doesn't that does that? It hasn't been doing it lately, and I don't know why, and it's annoying that it doesn't give me the name in the thing anymore. It used to tell me the weight. I don't know why it doesn't anymore. But this one's just heavy enough. The lodgepole and then the ponderosas, when they're at 36, or at 35.9, they're just heavy enough they can't be picked up by the biggest yarder. Also, one other fun little tidbit. What's this on the front? It's a jackhammer. Let's go find a stone. I can process that when I get over there. They added it in so there's a, basically you just hit the comma key and the header will tip down and be able to pick them up off the ground, and it will reset it to the end of the log and then process it through. I have done a couple of the rock breaking missions. I haven't done the deadwood or log pickup missions yet. The log transport. Oh, there's one. They did a really good job with the animation and sounds for this. It's pretty cool. And then bloop, it leaves a pile of, well, it would have left a pile of stone on the ground if it weren't for the snow. So you can run around, break all of these rocks up, and then have fields when you're done. It's pretty cool. Like I said, they did a lot with this map. FS16, it's not complicated, pretty chill. Yeah. Which way has he got this facing? Stump. Oh, you shouldn't be playing games in school, August. Gotta focus on your schoolwork. Get that good education. Cut that down. Actually, let me go up over here. December, and we're getting hit by, yeah. I saw one hit in Texas yesterday, day before? Something like that. So yeah, I mean, this thing's a behemoth in the woods. I like it. Oh, it's almost Mr. Billy time. Whoa, 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 whoa. Texas and Louisiana both got hit? Wow. How's it going, Oppies? Louisiana got it pretty bad? Dang. Didn't know that. Come on, get out of the tracks, you stupid log. Stump. Oh, they got hit at night? What part of Louisiana? What the heck? You'd have to look at Twitter to remember. That's not a problem, Tech. Yep, like I said, they did a phenomenal job between the equipment and stuff that they added. Oops. Yeah, just drove up onto the stump. Yep, I did. Yeah, I've got a lot of hours in this one. Xehanart's coming in with a Prime sub. Thank you very much for the support. I do greatly appreciate it. Yeah, I love that they did the partnership with Volvo because they added some really nice equipment to the game. Wayne, Oklahoma got hit too? Wow. That's some freaky deaky weather right there. Oops. Appreciate the lurk there, Zayan Arts, Union Co. LA and Farmer. Huh. That's crazy. Four folks, all LA. Hmm. Keith Phillips. Wow. That's crazy. I don't know how far in I get to go before I run into the invisible barrier that is the world, but we'll find out. I don't think I'm far off. Ah, that makes sense. All my logs is rolling down the hill. Oh, hey. Give me the tree, dummy. Get around the tree. No, come on, around the tree. Please. Thank you. How much further in do we get to go? Gotta be getting close. Further than I thought. Wow. That's too bad. I'm in a lot further than I thought I was gonna get, to be honest with you. Might join the server, you're debating since you never know when your mom will want to help or come in and just start randomly talking about it. It's the same thing all day. Well, you're welcome to join, Tech Mike. You are welcome to join, of course. We need to keep an eye out. It should be Mr. Billy Alpaca time soon. We're gonna keep an eye out, make sure we go over there. Yeah, Grapevine, Texas. I saw that. The Walmart or whatever got hit. And there was like a crazy hole just like right in the middle of the Walmart. Yeah, it's not a problem, Tech Mike. I mean, you've been in the servers in the past. I'm just hanging out in the, yep, server's up all the time, Georgia. It pauses the server when nobody's on it, so we don't have to worry about days going by and missing out on crops and stuff like that. But when people are on, yeah, it starts up, it runs at 1x speed, and it's up 24/7. As long as I'm on, I can give permissions out, stuff like that. And the goal is take care of the animals first, the farming second, production's third, and then logging fourth. I've got trucks and trailers and equipment galore all over the place, and we're setting up an actual farmyard. We got a grain bin set up. We're getting work on, how's it going there, Iskal? We are working on, there's going to be a farm area down here with sheds and stuff like that, wash bay for actual farm, the arable equipment, the seeder and the combine and stuff like that. Like I said, this is going to be a storage yard for the logging equipment. We also have a whole bunch of trailers and stuff stored over here. This one's an auto-load bale trailer. This one will auto-load pallets, one type of pallet at a time. Got a flat deck there. Got the flat deck that's over here. With this one, we got a Distinction Super B hopper bottom for grain work. We do have an auger cart. I mean, we got forklifts basically sitting at every production that needs one. Keep a forklift sitting at the store for picking the containers up, putting them on the trailers. So like this one
And
here, we'll run
I'm
back
back
and
to
forth
reading.
between these two. Welcome back. To be able to load things up, stuff like that. So we've got plenty of equipment on the map.
Yep. Sorry it took me so long.
No worries.
I had to check up on my mom.
Yep, that's important. Where's Mr. Alpaca? Where's the alpaca? Okay, he's up and running. We've got us a countdown. Come on, wake up. 1 minute and 50 seconds. So we will be going over to raid Mr. Billy Alpaca here in a few minutes. I do want to say thank you everybody for coming and hanging out. It has been fantastic as always. Looking forward to seeing more of you here on the server with me. Like I said, it's open, it's up. All I ask is obviously be respectful and yeah. If I need to add more slots, I will do that. Gonna see how far we can get on this map. Thank you there, Green Thumb. Start your VA on Saturday. I'm gonna try and jump on. Sounds good there, Green Thumb. Oh, we've been replanting, Escalmano. I did 600 and they're what, 240, so that's 720 trees or 750 trees earlier on this plot, around here, on this plot, in and around these areas. So I dropped like 750 trees back into the map earlier. Once I'm done with cutting out this, we'll line the road a little bit. Definitely going to put a nice border down the side of the map to know where the edge sits. Once we get these done with the animal pens, we'll be replanting in around some of that. So yeah, it's definitely being done as a sustainable forestry. You know, I mean, we've got this whole block here to cut. That's a lot. I mean, we've only touched this. So there's a lot here to cut still. And we just keep working on it. But we're going to get, let's throw this window up here. Like I said, once again, thank you all for the follows, the hanging out, the questions, the conversations. It's been great. Let me take a drink here quick. Thank you, of course, Xanarts for the Prime resub earlier, and Possum for the bits, and T. Miller and Uncle Henry for the raids to kick things off. It happens, Escalmano. I'll be live again tomorrow sometime. Good to see you two again, Georgia. Glad to see you. Hope you get feeling better. Message me on Discord when you get a chance. I want to catch up, see how you've been doing. I know you've got a lot going on too, so it's good to see you and hear from you though. We were talking about you just the other day, saying, hey, we hadn't heard from Georgia in a couple weeks. Hope he's doing okay. So good to see you. Alpaca 78. We're going to, like I said, raid on over to Mr. Billy Alpaca. I'm going to give him a shout out quick just in case anyone gets lost. There's another member of the SGA, awesome streamer. He's doing some farm sim. He's actually on Silverrun himself, doing some logging. So I hope to see you all over there. Take care. We'll catch you tomorrow, I hope. And until then, you guys stay safe. Have a good one. Be kind to each other, because there's nothing wrong with a little more kindness in this world. Take care, everybody.